What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. I hope everybody's had a great week. If not, I'm glad as much as you are. The weekend is here. Oh, hold on. That's not me. That's not me. You know how rare it is that NVIDIA Broadcast isn't just open on its own? As a matter of fact, I don't think I turned it off. I think it's the new NVIDIA app. I don't think it gels with it on its own. I think there's like a new update that to merge the two or to run it through the new launcher, and I just haven't done that yet. It's because I installed the broadcast launcher, or I installed NVIDIA Broadcast before I had an RTX graphics card, and so to make it work for a GTX graphics card, you had to change something in the Going up again. I know I'm back. There we fucking go. All right, I'm back. I'm fucking back. Okay, that was so annoying. That's 100% my bad. Okay, now NVIDIA broadcast is freaking me out with the mirror. I don't like that. Go away. That's fucking me up entirely. Does that... Okay, cool. Levels are still good. Cool. NVIDIA, in their latest update, has fucked up so much of my process and workflow. It's unbelievable. I couldn't even launch fucking Minecraft without having to update this NVIDIA driver. This is the only time that's ever been the case that I can... No, it's definitely happened in the past, actually. But a long time ago. Like so long ago... I think it was like I hadn't even upgraded the computer. I think it was a pre-built with a 1650 Ti in it. No, I had upgraded it because I had put the 1650 Ti in it because it came with integrated graphics, no graphics card attached. That's a long story, but anyways, point being, we're good to go now. It's just NVIDIA broadcast would not launch without being updated first through the new NVIDIA app, which I did not know. And I was saying earlier, the reason NVIDIA broadcast probably errored is because before I had a GTX graphics card, before I had the RTX 3070, I got it directly after that video where we watched the breakdown of the RTX 30 series. That's still on the main channel. You can still check that out. I think I even said in that video I'm getting it, and I did. I got a 3070. Do I regret not getting the highest end one? Maybe a little bit, but it still held me up good. I haven't had problems with it to this day. I can run Cyberpunk at 60 frames roughly. I can run 40, sorry, not 60 frames roughly. I can run it at all high settings at 140 FPS, no problem. It's but when ray tracing comes into play, I can get 40 FPS stable at most, and that's tweaking a lot of settings a little bit. But so overall, that's my gauge where my computer's at right now. If I can still play the game with ray tracing to a playable extent, then which playable would be 30 FPS or more. That being said, actually, hold on. 30 FPS or more, I'm cool. I actually played a game at like 2-3 FPS when my computer only had integrated graphics. Actually, this is a perfect tieback. It was Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. The game was, even that was too much for Intel's integrated graphics. So I instead ran the game, but I was adamant because I had finished Xenoverse 1. I had almost platinumed it on PlayStation. I wanted so bad. No, I had it on Xbox. I had almost 100%ed it on Xbox. Whatever the fuck that whole achievement system is. I used to love the sound. I just don't give a fuck about the Xbox framework. Unless it's like, unless it's something that's new, if it's a new product, I'm completely open. They can change my mind. If they change my mind, that's great. But that's not the point. I was adamant on playing it. I bought it when it came out on release, and I had to finish it. So instead of fucking waiting and ordering a card, because I didn't realize that was the issue. I don't think I realized that was the issue at the time, or it was a money thing. It was probably a money thing. I wasn't old enough to work, so it was probably a money thing. Sorry, fucking monitor's acting up. We will address that in a minute. Okay. Sorry, it looks very aggressive on camera, I'm realizing. That's not great. We'll change it to a different screen, or I will warn you again next time. But anyway, as I was saying, the game ran only at 2-3 FPS, maybe 5 FPS if I might be exaggerating a little bit, but it definitely wasn't more than 15, right? But I still played the entire campaign and all of the parallel quests, every single one of the parallel quests, all the way up until the the figure battles came out. When the figure battles came out, that was like the last thing I did on that really slow ass like framework frames before I just got rid of the game. Or I didn't get rid. You know what the fuck I mean. I'm not treating you like you're stupid. You know what I'm talking about. I uninstalled the game. Uninstalled the game, didn't touch it again for years, not because I didn't like it, just because I didn't want to pay for the DLC, and I hadn't seen Super at the time, so they were throwing out Super DLC, and I just hadn't, it was a whole thing. Now, I am back to playing the game, and I am gonna finish the DLC, because, man, I'm glad they kept support going. I assumed we'd be at Xenoverse 3 by now, as I assume everybody else is, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm hoping that we're getting a Sparking Zero release date announcement at this Summer's Games Fest that we're reacting to. I believe the last year's Summer Game Fest was one of the last shows we reacted to, like on stream before we did our long break, or like before. No, that would have been 2 years ago, because last year's, if I did stream, I don't think I did. We did Game Awards at the end of the year, and that is hosted on this same channel, which great for them. I fucking love the Game Awards. Amazing, amazing for what they've done. They've really picked up where there was a hole and made it great. So, let me make sure everything's running all nice and smoothly. I am late. It started at 2. There was no way I could have gotten to it any earlier than I did. I literally just got home from work. Am I too far away? Do you need to zoom in again? Is this good? Do you want more? Actually, here. There you go. How's that? Are we comfortable now? We comfortable? Am I close enough? Awesome. Appreciate it. All right. We're going to get this on full. We don't... you know what? Fuck it. I can... You know what? No, we'll run it. We'll run it just high enough to be seen on stream. We don't need to push it. The stream's not going higher than like fucking 720p anyway. But yes, as I said, I'm late, but this is a 2-hour showcase, so I figured we go ahead and check this out and then jump into... Can you shut up? I love Opera GX, but I don't need to upgrade my extensions right now. We'll check this out and then we'll jump into Batman for the day, like we always promise for our Fridays.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Woo! Love Jeff. He's genuinely the GOAT now. He's great. I genuinely do enjoy seeing him show up now. I know it's their channel and they're hosting it, but like I'm just happy to see him now. He's a genuine face in the industry.
Hello everybody, welcome to Summer Game
Bigger
Fest
than he was.
2024. You ready to see some video games?
Let's fucking go. You guys have heard me talk shit about this all stream, like every
live from the YouTube
every stream
here in
about
LA.
wanting some good new
if you're
games.
watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know
Let me turn
everyone
the
around
fucking
the world is
music off.
joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
I also appreciate how fucking hard it is to make these games. There was a good chunk of the summer during my long break where I tried to learn Unity.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio
I guess it wasn't that
closures,
hard, but it would
which
take
have
forever.
disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success.
I've been fucking loving the indie scene. They've been dominating.
The top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Look
Two
at
of them
those.
are considered, big company games.
Power
but the
World deserves
other
it.
8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo
I still play it in my
developers.
free time here and there.
I look at this list. It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams,
Hades
and
2,
smaller
beautiful.
creators can
Belatro,
and will
I am
break
addicted
through.
to. I
It's a
get it.
reminder
I
to big
totally
companies
get
that
it.
they have to
Same
treat
with
their
Deep Rock
developers
Galactic
right,
Survivor.
because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter.
Woo! I just realized this isn't live for me, so I don't have to keep it running when I want to say something. So this might go a little longer than 2 hours, but that's completely okay. Anyway, yeah, fuck it. I'll just rip the first start of the... We don't need that. That's fine. Everything's good. Okay. As I was saying, Stop. Okay, I hit spacebar, and in OBS, like I just did, it started something that I didn't want. It started recording
by
again.
single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that
Hell yeah. Okay. Sorry, I just thought about when he said Batman. I know that means we're looking at the Arkham VR game. I wanted to say I desperately want a good there are good VR games, right? But majority of the best VR games that could convince people to get into VR in general are locked behind the PlayStation VR. 100%. Most of the best experiences that are not all of no. I'm still actually sorry. Gran Turismo, Resident Evil 4 is available on PC. What else is it? What else? They have so many. They have so fucking many that, and I remember getting annoyed over and over again with the most recent. They did a showcase. We reacted to it. It's on my channel. We reacted to it, and all of it would have been the PlayStation State of Play. So check out the PlayStation State of Play reaction. It was that one. That was like 2022, I think. But they lock all of their best games. You know how badly we get stuck with F1 2021. F1 2020, whatever fucking year it is. F1 2024. 21's the one I own. And then, I mean, there's Project Cars. And I'm fucking rambling on about shit that does not matter. Point being, the best VR experiences that can convince people to get into it more are just locked behind a headset that doesn't even connect to the majority of games. So like it's a really frustrating situation because it's not like I wish ill on Sony and think like, oh, give them to everybody. You don't deserve nice things because PlayStation exclusives they can have some when all of the things they drop are masterpieces, like for the most part. Like most, if not everything under the Sony logo, the Sony that little trailer that plays at the beginning, those are all fucking amazing. And they're all genuine top tier games on lists of games in general of all time. So but it would be nice to share a little bit. We've got Half-Life Alyx, we've got Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, we've got No Man's Sky, if you consider that one an S tier VR game. But point being, the first two are the best. Oh, and Boneworks, I guess, and Bone Lab. But those are they all come with the price of an eerie feeling, and some people don't fuck with that. I know that by fact because I've talked to people who I've tried to show it to, and they don't like the tense environment, and that makes sense. But there are really cool experiences that you can get. Showing someone Gran Turismo, they don't need anything other than the headset and the controller. They understand it. Or by all means, put in your steering wheel controller, and it's intuitive for them. They know that. That's what'll convince them. But we can't do that. Putting them in Project Cars would work if it wasn't a fucking nightmare to navigate the menus and get a race started. Assetto Corsa is definitely the best way to go, but modding it to get it to work and to use all of the custom content and to use you find the good maps is so obnoxious. Maybe I haven't put the time into it, but usually for me it's not that hard to find these things and to figure out how to set that shit up. It is a nightmare for me to mod Assetto Corsa, so I just fucked it off for a while. And okay, cool. I'm done rambling on. My point being, I'm hoping we get some VR games for PC that can be huge staples for a bit here.
Your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited.
Bleachers has been the most recent to my memory that it has been good.
And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours. So we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Let's go. They start with a banger always.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog
Lego City
auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game. Wow.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh sure, I get
Let's
that a
go.
lot, but check out my range. Okay.
Is that
Rage, empathy, oh hilarity. This guy, strength.
I recognize that voice.
What game is this anyway?
I think I do. Maybe I'm fucking off. Like, it just sounds really similar to someone I recognize. What's going on? Horizon Zero Dawn?
Hey, neat
And like,
costume.
oh, this is
Give me one of
Fortnite.
those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy.
Oh, it's an actual.
An amazing video game league.
Oh no, legitimately, Horizon Zero Dawn Lego.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be
Huh.
fun. Yeah, right in the eye.
Okay, cool. We can pause for a second so I can say this. I have no idea what Horizon Zero Dawn plays like. I have 30% completion on my account. Right? There's no that wasn't me. That wasn't me. My lovely girlfriend went through all that. I have no idea, but apparently it's good. I have only put it off because I was playing a bunch of other RPGs. I want to touch it. I think it could be a good one for stream. What do you think? Is it like a good like long like a good stream narrative, or is it one of those ones that you just gotta have on your free time because there's probably a lot of downtime, I imagine. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stopping this much because I genuinely hate when people do this too. I don't hate when people do it, but actually never mind. No, fuck you. I will stop this again.
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pal.
I'm earning that content warning now. I looked at it when it came up because I saw it for the first time. That shit's insane.
What is this place?
Wait, they're like strong as
All
cake.
the shiny things.
Yes.
Woo, money.
And make
I
you
will
know.
say, this is I'm confused by what we're going for because
Ooh, that's a big
I guess it's just having fun with Lego. Maybe it's a hub world. It's very different. Not really, actually. Hold on.
down you go.
I like what they're doing with it.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
I've noticed that is this the Unreal Engine Legos that they're using now? That's coming. Okay, Horizon Adventures. That makes sense. So it's a little more. There's an explanation that it feels more serialized. But I love Lego games. The Lego
There you
Batman
go. Wasn't
series.
that fun? That was Lego
goated.
Horizon
And
Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also
Same with
day
Star
one
Wars.
on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op.
Cool.
All right,
Okay.
now we're going to
It's just
completely
a
shift
fun
the tone
couch co-op
to the
romp
next
again,
game
and
from
Lego
Torn
has-
Banner Studios, the developers
Lego
behind
does
Chivalry
great with
2.
those.
For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends
I've
and
heard
survive
word of it,
with
but I don't-
permadeath. Here is the first look.
What do we got? A lot of what he just said went through my ears and I really regret that. But what do we got? Interesting. Have I just stumbled upon something I'm really gonna enjoy here? What is this? No More Room in Hell. I've heard about this, like the first one, but I've never looked into it. I've just heard it in, like, I've seen it in Reddit threads and shit. Anybody got, like, information on that? What is... I know he literally just explained it, for the most part. It's a... Okay, so it's a... What is it? An 8-person zombie survival? Permadeath, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's a co-op... Yeah, okay, it's an 8-player co-op zombie survival. You die, you die. That's actually really cool. The hard part is finding 8 players. I just realized that. I did not think that far ahead. Let's get moving. Either way, this is genuinely reminiscent of good DayZ. Fuck it. This seems like something I will genuinely be interested in.
Really
perfect timing.
To introduce our next
we'll probably check it out in October.
Welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Interesting. I have this is a new person for the showcase. They did that last time with somebody else, right?
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes?
This game's gonna be good.
Star? To beat your toughest opponent?
I have a feeling they have a really good understanding of the mechanics, and it's the same team who did Hogwarts Legacy, so they and so you can tell they have passion.
To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a
I'd probably whoop ass as a seeker as well. That's what confuses me most about a Quidditch game is how you manage to do seeker gameplay and make it work for a game like a game. How do you make that competitive? The whole plot hole is that ruins the whole point of playing the rest of the game.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a
excited for that
world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so are they gummy bears? Interesting. Okay. I'm noticing a trend of what might be replacing extraction shooters here is like the popular. Okay. I'm gonna stop pausing because there's no backing track. I'm noticing it's large co-op experiences. It's all about large co-op experiences now. What was that one? Get 33 dungeons? Is that what it was? Where you play with 32 other players? But it's good to see co-op coming back. At least on a, on a small scale. Whoa! Okay. This gives me like vibes from like the old Minecraft Cops and Robbers type deal. I have a feeling this is going to be really popular, or it's going to like flop massively, one or the other. But I have a feeling it's going to be the first one. Look at that! Get out, escape to freedom. This is actually really cool. This is genuinely like I didn't take it seriously at first. This could genuinely be really fun. I could see this taking like the Among Us route where it's okay, I'm playing this game, dog. I'm playing this game. I respect that shit. This is a game, man. Cup bust.
That's a fun one, right? I remember that's
Coming
all
2025,
made by
maybe.
one
I don't know, to be
person.
honest.
Congratulations, Gavin.
Made by
so
one.
glad
You can.
to have
Okay.
that on stage.
Yeah.
All right, next one of this year's most
That's really
anticipated
cool, though.
games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game
Did you hear
where you
the-
live the
did you
life
hear
of a
the applause
scoundrel.
just die
On Monday
as
at
soon as
12 p.m.
Ubisoft's
Pacific,
name
you'll get to
was
see
spoken?
a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming
It's a
as
word
part
of power.
the continuing Summer
A
Game Fest
shout
events.
makes everybody
But
sad.
right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
This is a gameplay trailer. Work in progress. Okay, but at least we get to see how it. Like, but at least it's in engine. We know that for sure. This is one of those things where it's like, is it my version of the game that's playing back bad, or is it the game that looks a little rough? Obviously, always expect hair in non-finished versions to be weird. But other than that, the models seem pretty sound. Lighting is going to be fine, always.
We should get moving.
I'm looking for these little bits and pieces of the gameplay. Tune into Ubisoft Forward. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. But
I think I spotted Lando there. So great.
part
And by the
of
way, I'm
it
just noticing
seems like it
everything
could
we're
be
showing
could
so
be
far, I
good.
think is going to be, coming
But,
out, this year.
man,
Come
I've been
Plus, I'm not
hopeful
sure, but
about
it's
so many
cool
Ubisoft
that
games
there's
by now.
stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here.
Sorry,
All right, well,
Jeff, I don't mean to keep
moving
talking
back to
over you.
smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say,
You got this,
it is
bud.
really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf
Jessica?
cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Nomada Studios. Okay. Oh, we've seen this before, right? I think I've already said this looks amazing. This looks fucking beautiful. Look at that shit. Like really look at that shit. I know a lot of people love graphics and stuff. Look at the art. Look at the art style. Look how cohesive that shit is. Look at how like the use of color. Look at that. I sound like I'm talking out of my ass, but genuinely, look at this. There's so much mood conveyed with so little background. And that okay. It's got the same monster design as like No Face. But with like the eating thing from, there's another creature that does that. This looks fucking amazing. It's just Metroidvania styles are not my thing. I tried it with Hollow Knight and I just couldn't get it. I will try this though. I'll buy it for sure. I'll give it the good old like 2-hour try.
Trust me, that
I
game
won't
is
refund it,
such a
though.
true work
There's
of art,
definitely-
especially
I
with some of
definitely
the
have
combat.
somebody
It
who
is
will play
tons
it.
of fun to play, and there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right,
Okay.
next, it's time for our next game announcement.
You know, I don't like sand.
Study the
It's
past.
coarse,
You would define the
rough,
future.
All are
irritating,
architects of fate, working in these walls of
and
time.
it gets everywhere.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not
Okay.
then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Is this? Oh, this is the new.
But
This
let
is
me
a
first
grand
do
strategy,
some
right
great
there.
thing
No? Total
that
War
shall be
3?
told among men hereafter.
I was just looking at it. It's a
Each of us
RTS,
shall endure this world's life
real-time strategy,
until
right?
the end.
I was just looking into what people recommended, and I was looking at Homeworld 3 recently. Because I was good at playing Stellaris in college, and now I wanted to look for a modern equivalent. that I could look at on my Steam Deck. Because Stellaris is just too small for the Steam Deck. I'm sure I can figure it out.
So it shall be.
Civilization 7! Holy shit! I have played Civ 6. I have never understood the addiction to it, but I respect it.
Summer Game Fest.
That's Sid Meier! That's the guy! The guy from the thing!
Civilization 7
he's real!
To PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the
and
amazing
he
team
looks
that has brought
nothing
us to this
like I
moment.
thought he would. No,
but we also
well,
have to thank you, our incredible fans around
he
the world.
does look
for
like a
your overwhelming
historian.
support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to
A
share
lot of
more,
respect to the
and we hope
Civilization
you'll join
series,
us
man.
later this summer
People
for the
fucking
full
love those games.
reveal
The
of
guy who
Civilization
has
7.
Neuralink installed fucking
In the
loves
meantime,
this game. Civilization
stay
6, right?
civilized.
Fucking love that guy. I respect his game, man. Respect his game hard. Dude, but nobody besides top. Woo, come on! Let's go! Dude, I've been watching this shit so closely for so long. Back when those graphics seemed impossible. Lock in, focus on this shit. Look at this monster design. Look at how good this shit looks. Wait till they show gameplay. This is the closest thing you'll get to an accurate Dragon Ball game. Like OG. Ah, that's sick. Oh, it's like fucking Asura's Wrath. Which is a goated game, by the way. I fucking love that. That's the reason I didn't play God of War. Because I was an Asura's Wrath guy. Fuck yeah! August! It's coming out this year! Oh, it feels like a fever dream finally coming true. Ooh. Yo, headband. Okay. Okay, what say we do that? What say we grab that? We get the headband version. Let me pull the window capture up so when I talk it's not missing. Sorry, it makes me so angry. There we go. There we go. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is Asgard's Wrath 2, right? I have both of these games. I highly recommend them. This is another one that you should show to people to get them into it, but it does take a bit of investment. Like they need to play for a little while. But Asgard's Wrath is a genuine great game. Asgard's Wrath 2 is fucking insane. It is a S tier game. This is Stranger Things, isn't it?
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
I don't think it is.
But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Yo, the effect Elden Ring has, the effect From Software has had on monster design in gaming is insane. Is that fucking
yet hope still
PlayStation 2 Lara Croft? This is, what is this?
Of the unknown, like mayflies.
Look at that fucking, it's a walking house.
To live again.
Oh, multiplayer. Co-op. Co-op, it's telling you, man, co-op's back in a big way.
The greatest resilience.
Oh, by the way, I mean the From Software thing, I mean that in the best way possible. They did such good. So good. Once human. Oh, you know what? I've heard whisperings about that. Is that a fucking whale plane?
What does greatness mean for you?
I guess. Listen, man. I will say, Xbox Game Pass is a genuinely awesome service. And their free trials are awesome too. Turnip Boy robs a bank! That series is like is an underrated gem. I think it's hilarious, just from the stuff I've seen.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Let's go!
Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
Oh, it's Space Marine 2, right? Or Space Marine 3?
I will take you all with me. Brothers,
Fight for glory. Did that say with your friends? Is it also co-op? Or against them? Is this a multiplayer one? No, yeah, Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 with co-op. Fuck yeah. Now this is a game I'd play the shit out of in co-op.
All right, welcome back to Summer
Jorge, you
Game
still in the
Fest.
chat?
We've got some amazing developer
we
guests
would
joining
fuck
us
the shit
throughout
up
the
at
show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojima.
Woo! Woo! Metaphor! Refantasio!
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。
I don't think I've seen this before.
副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
I definitely pronounced it
Thank you, everybody.
incorrectly.
It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、
I thought that was Joe Gatto from Practical Joker. Like, I know he's like retired, but like,
主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
This looks like it could be a really good turn-based. They do genuinely make great turn-based combat in general. Like, this is the people who made Persona, right? Is that what he just said?
すべてのアートワークは
This is Persona?
力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Okay, Joe.
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
This is a decent pitch so far.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Okay, cool. That's going to answer my questions. I was just trying to figure out what all the jobs were.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
Yeah, it's Persona. I don't know why I was nervous. I recognize that art style.
We fight.
This one looks like it could be like...
A great evil flows through this land.
This one could be hard.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
Is the Persona series just really like fire and I just don't know that?
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
Got the Jack and Daxter
ears. Powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
All right, here we go.
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
Pugilist, okay. This reminds me of Digimon Season 4.
No holding back. Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Or Digimon Fusion, but we don't talk about that. I don't talk about that one. I don't know if other people liked it. I fucking didn't. That looks good. It's called Metaphor. I was way off. But it's made by the same people.
Such an honor to have Hashino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep
I think that could be really good.
Such stunning visual design.
So far, pretty.
Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year.
I love how
As
quickly
Batman, you face a new threat, the
cheers
mysterious
die off.
Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer
The Rat
for
King,
Batman Arkham Shadow.
You know, it could only have been worse if it was like the spider. I was just about to say the Spider-Man.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city.
Oh, okay. That kind. Okay, I was thinking completely different. I was thinking we were going down into the catacombs or shit.
Fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything.
Oh, it's Ratcatcher.
That was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only
Gordon's
ones
looking
who can
fucking
use
good. And it's, you know, it's Arkham Gordon too. He's looking like he's been through a lot of shit, but he's looking good.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How
Gotcha.
far will I go to destroy him?
Does this take place during between Night and Suicide Squad? Or was that between City and Night? Because that looked like, did Gordon dye his hair? I think. This is the Rat King. Have I missed it? Is this new? Am I missing something? I don't think I've seen that. I've seen this guy before.
I'm looking forward
The
to heading
Rat
back
King.
to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this
I'm not
series ever
tripping.
since one of its first iterations
Oh,
and
no,
have been
hold on, here
playing
he is.
each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
No, that's fucking Ninja Turtles. It's Ninja Turtles, dog. Did Rat King does not, that is Ratcatcher. That was Ratcatcher. That was definitely fucking Ratcatcher. What did I miss? Is this the boys? Oh, it's Street Fighter. I still play the shit out of this game. What? Another crossover character? Oh yeah, it's a Fatal Fury crossover. I'll happily welcome Mai to the Street Fighter 6, man. Without happily welcome you. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the game engine. I'm not familiar with Elena. She brand new? Either way, I'm copping all the DLC, man. Street Fighter 6 is... Oh, shit. He's just revived... What is it? Let's see. What's... This is sick. What is this? So this is M. Bison. Yeah, I was about to say, so this is what he looks like now. His modern look. He looks sick, dude. He looks sick. He looks so much better than the Nazi uniform. It's a Nazi uniform, isn't it? At least it was supposed to be. It originally was. Or am I way off? Was it a Soviet one? I'm not familiar with uniforms. Tears of Metal. Interesting. It's like Diet For Honor right now. But you can tell it's like made by a passionate team, indie team. Oh, is this the team that made For the King? Or it's a very similar playstyle, but it's just a much more modern, like gameplay. This looks like it'd be a lot of fun just to like, this looks like a good like de-stressing game. Just for vibing. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Okay. That's a roguelike as well, huh? I'm telling you, dude, is co-op's back, man. Co-op's back so hard, dude. I'm so happy. All right. Lock in. Lock in. We're focused.
This will be when the true battle begins.
Hey! Hey! Look at me! I said lock in. Oh, hell yeah. As a leader. Oh, is this showing off 5v5? I loved, one of the things I loved about Budokai Tenkaichi 2, I'm playing 3 now, but is just the ability to just, you could be stupid, smash shit up, sacrifice Tien's life,
Bye, my friends.
reclaim new possibilities.
Goku, wait!
Ooh, okay. This is how the story mode's gonna work. Are we getting what? Are we gonna get what ifs again on the other choices?
You are a prison boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn.
Break the head. Oh, we're going all the way, baby. This is gonna be so beautiful. All the way. Oh, this is gonna be so, oh man. And it's got online multiplayer? Dude. Yes! That's all we want. I'm getting the pre-order.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta
October
Force
is about to be the month.
a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all
month is October this year.
Here's a look at their
this year,
multiplayer
October, we are
FPS
eating
extraction.
hard.
Team, rally up.
Did I just miss something about extraction?
Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action.
This is brand new.
Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly.
It's like DMZ got its own little mode, huh?
We're in position.
I mean, obviously most extraction shooters like DMZ, but this one specifically is like DMZ.
On your mark.
Go, go, go. Clear the area. I'm going.
And I was not a fan of DMZ. This one seems like it might have the formula better. What is it? Is it a full PvE co-op extraction? Like Paydays type shit? I think with this map, it just reminds me too much of the COD map right now, so it's making me feel a little iffy about it. But other than that, it looks really good.
The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
But that is not
Global
all.
PC
The
alpha
game's
testing July.
premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning
Oh, sorry, there was another game?
Scott
Am
movie.
I?
Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
I'm completely blind to that. To be fair, I wasn't allowed to play shooters until I was like 10. Not even 10. I would have been 12, 13.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing.
This could pick up where Call of Duty was lacking.
Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air right!
Also reminds me of Ready or Not, which I've been thinking about buying lately. Oh, that's cool. That's something you just don't think about. I never really thought about that.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Did I miss a blunder? I never really noticed Fatal Fury. I kind of just assumed it was a Street Fighter knockoff. But I respect it. It's game now. People love it, apparently. Okay, you know what? I've definitely played the game on the arcade machine a couple times, but it was one of those ones I played when, like, because it was just the only machine in the place. Well, the cell shading is amazing. I'm loving the art direction with this shit. That was cool. They got the little mini games. Dolby, really? Oh, Dolby headphones. How funny, that sounded really good in my German headphones. That aren't designed for gaming, you know, just a thought. Oh, why would, okay, I understand like what people use it for. That's obvious. But why? Why? You don't need that. No one's gonna, I mean, you'll see it on the wall, yes, right? A tiny little fucking strip would do the same shit. Why pay an extra $100 for that RGB that could totally break in the back easily? Well, the LEDs would be fine, but the monitor is much more likely to break with the fucking, it was extra space for the LEDs or some shit. I don't know. I think it's more just the price than anything else. This is interesting. This is a mobile game? Just based on the communication system? This could be just a really stylized ad for a really good game, though. I dig the art direction, at least for this trailer. No bad one. Oh. So it's a 3v3? Like I don't know, this isn't like really a MOBA, is it? It's a brawler, 3v3 brawler. Huh. Okay. Battle Crush. Early. It is mobile. It is on mobile. I knew it. Gundam! Hell yeah! I respect Gundam heavy. The only Gundam shit I was like really on was SD Gundam Capsule Fighter. I didn't really know too much else. Which, by the way, SD Gundam Capsule Fighter was like essentially just a really like glorified third-person shooter with a gacha system like attached to it. Maybe it wasn't even a gacha. Maybe it was a gacha system and also a shop. But this, it's a multiplayer. Oh, dude, this is gonna. I think I might rock this. I think I genuinely will get this. It's time, man. It's time to start respecting the community. I've respected these communities from afar for a while. Obviously, I grew up on Power Rangers, so the ones I'm used to are a little less cool. Mecha Break. Fuck yeah, okay.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years.
Do we know
like
this
Get Out,
already?
Megan, and last year's Five Nights at
Because
Freddy's.
if it's
well,
not,
now
a Blumhouse game is insane. If I haven't said that before, this is new. This is gonna be so sick. This might be the best or a real huge flop, but this looks like it'll be good. Is it a game? It's a game I'll play. I'll have to play it. I'll have to. We'll do it. I don't know if it's good to play a horror game made by AI. I saw that coming. Played by a horror movie we developed.
Vengeance will take shape.
Oh, that shit looks good. Huh? Brave Seasons from Perfect Garbage. Brave Seasons from Perfect Garbage.
I cannot sleep. I cannot.
Is it like a
sleep.
mixture of playstyles? Sleep Awake from
I am
Isao.
terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay
Are they
awake.
episodic?
Don't
Are they
worry,
like
Viv.
little
If
horror
any
stories?
ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Fear the Spotlight. It's a collection of horror stories.
Home, Viv. Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case.
Oh,
Why would they
Heavy
need
Rain.
a game designer? Should have some developer.
Oh, it's like the Black Mirror episode. The Visionary Minds of Sam Barlow, Brandon Cronenberg. He should have meant to be broken.
Dark times await us.
This is really interesting. Oh, that's a whole different story. That's games. I thought it was one game with a collection of episodes or like stories each. That's crazy. I love when companies do that. I love when they slap their dick on the table and go, here's what we were working on.
Creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there.
Sorry, is this?
You'll all be very happy to know.
Is that the
we're
guy from
working
the thing?
At this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming.
He knows what the
Don't
people are
worry.
interested in.
Anyway,
Yeah, he's the
horror
guy from the
is,
thing.
To my great relief,
That's
getting
crazy.
More and more
From that thing.
popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach
To be fair, Blumhouse holds some
to
weight.
movies and apply it to games. And that's
You
what
could
you
tell
see
by
here.
my
We're gonna
initial
do
reaction.
independent
I'm not even a
games.
huge horror
We're gonna
person.
look for creators and give them a platform and encourage
Fuck,
these
I
creators
respect
to be
where
weird
it's
and
due.
subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool.
That sounds
slate.
like a
Luis,
fun but
tell us a bit
awful time
about. We
for
saw
me,
a bunch
man.
of
This is
games
gonna
there.
be
What can
something.
you tell us about kind of the overall?
I just have to get over the dislike
As
of
you
horror
just saw
games. We just
from
got
our
to do it.
slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in
Luis
many
Blaine.
different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for
Maybe
everyone.
his name
so
was Blaine.
maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person
It's a cool
shooters.
switch of genres,
Or maybe,
yeah.
Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres
The
to
hard part,
explore,
though, is the
and our
loop.
independent
People want a
development
loop
partners,
nowadays,
they feel the same, and they're
You gotta
just as
be- you gotta
excited, which
be
means
real
we
confident
have
to just do a
psychological
single-player,
nightmares, we
linear
have supernatural
start-finish.
scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So
That's
so you
so
wanna
smart,
tell us about
man.
those?
So Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also
Cast a
super
wide net.
creepy,
They got the
and
budget
I think
for it.
people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome.
Damn.
Well,
All
I
right,
know
that's
this is
good
just the
placement.
start,
Smart
so
move.
we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so
genuinely,
much for being
I'm
on
looking
Summer
forward
Games.
to
Thank
it.
you, guys.
All right.
Again, I'm not even
And
huge.
now,
I
here's
don't
the
like horror
world premiere
games, and
of
I'm
a
looking forward
brand
to it.
new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
All right, look at me. Lock in. Lock in. You heard me like 5 minutes ago. I grew up on Power Rangers. Let's go. Okay. Oh, is this a remake of the dude? No, that I had the SPD version. This reminds me of a plug and play game I had as a kid for SPD. But this play style lends to them decently well, and they'll probably have a little Megazord mission in the video gaming right like in the middle. Yep, that's cool. I'd play it. And co-op's in, man. Co-op's in. Bro, this appeals to me so much. I've watched every single season of Power Rangers, including Alien Rangers, Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. I didn't want to miss a thing. I didn't catch that one on re-release, but I went back and did my time. Power Rangers Rita's Rewinds. That sounds so good, man. If I ever used my phone with a ringtone, that would probably be it. Oh no. This game's gonna get awards. This game's gonna get awards. And I'm gonna play it. And I know it's not gonna go well. Oh, I'm conflicted. There's no way this can go. There's no way this can go good. There's no way there's a happy ending to this. Oh, don't do that. Oh, it's like an animal apocalypse, zombie apocalypse? Oh. Oh. Maybe there is. Hey, he's not there. Deer's not there no more. Someone. Oh. He's a Patronus. Deer and boy. When I tell you right now, we are gonna play the fuck out of Deer and Boy.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy.
If it's short enough, all the way straight through. All the way straight through.
In Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with
that looks like it's gonna go so hard,
and
dude.
games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is the one
action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here
that I
is
haven't
a
heard
brand
about.
new look.
I think I just saw coming soon on Steam, maybe? I'm indifferent to this franchise, but I respect it.
Don't always come to fruition.
It's been a while, so...
Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas.
I'm so sorry these subtitles suck, by the way.
One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Yeah, you think ahead on that.
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done.
What is the genre for this? They just said open world action RPG.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
This is a good vocal performance.
Retribution for my sins.
It seems like they just filmed it like a movie or something, and that translated really well. Or maybe it's just that one scene. That was. I can rewind. I'm allowed to rewind. Fuck you. I'm allowed to rewind. We're not live. Sorry, it's not live. I'm live. Let me see that sword combat again. That was all right. It's proper half sorting. I'm fairly certain. I'm not an expert, but
come on.
There was a lot of cooler things that could have been done there, I think.
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 coming this year.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san.
I decree that we take a break from medieval
times. Slitterhead at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
All right, again, lock in. This is important. This one's gonna be. If there was ever a game to win a fucking Oscar. Is that Cody Rhodes? Show his face again. Not that guy. The main character. Nah. Is this Beyond Two Souls a sequel? No, sorry. This is completely original. Huh. So you've got like soul skipping, or soul switching like Lego. The monster design on this looks interesting. It's very. Oh, that one is rough. That praying mantis. Are they all mantis-like creatures? No. No, mantis octopus things? No, they vary. Dude, Kojima's mind is crazy, dude. This shit's awesome. You're parrying is the monster. Little mini black hole. Is that blood magic? Oh, he's just beating it. You can just. Huh. Interesting. So is it what, multiple characters you can... This should explain that. Even the dog? Oh, yeah. Slitterhead. November. This year. Oh shit! It's the Killer Bean game. I cannot believe this got as far as it did.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
You're fucking
really?
joking. You're joking.
Really?
Dude, this shit's so funny to me. Like, I don't know. Like, I find the videos mildly amusing, but that shit's hilarious.
An international organization.
And it seems like it could have a fun gameplay loop.
Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
It's such a cliche story,
I'm
too.
Destroy them.
It's Jason Statham Bean.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency.
Is that Clancy Brown?
Well, it is sure nice to meet you.
No.
Before you die.
Ooh. Ooh. This, I genuinely cannot believe that this is a thing. What is the plot of this game?
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
What did I just have? What did they just skit on the reel?
Third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game,
an
please welcome from
insane
the
trajectory.
Game Bakers, a small
Yes,
independent
it
studio
is.
in
What's up,
Montpellier,
Fano?
France, Audrey
I
LaPrince
cannot
and
believe
Emmerich
that they
Dahl.
made it that far to get a full-on game. And the worst part is it
Hello,
looks
Jeff,
fun.
everyone. I'm very happy to be here.
when we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always
Being Guy game doesn't
come
even
up
look,
with
but
something
exactly
new.
like it. That's
so
the worst
after
part.
Fury and Haven, we're here to
Ooh,
introduce
they made
our new
Fury.
game,
This is the team that made
Cairn,
Fury.
a survival climber.
You missed all
When I
the
was a
lock-in,
teenager,
like the really
my
important
dad
lock-in
prepared an
moments, but
expedition
I
to
think we're
Mount
good.
K2,
Unless they got
but
surprises
half
up their
of his team
sleeve.
didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Okay. So
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
I love how they just answer my questions if I shut up.
The climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
They're laying it all on the table. Killer comes from outer space. Dude, I know there are good games coming out, but real game of the year for me. Yeah, dude, really, I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. It cropped up out of nowhere on like all the threads I was checking out. Oh, yeah, it looks like she's been at this. They already do a pretty good job of showcasing like the difficulty that this is. Is this like a AAA only up? Or getting over it? If you guys go back and watch my Rec Room video, if that's still on the channel. That's such a good, it's such a, this feels like it's gonna be a little gem. This seems like it's gonna be really good. Didn't even know this event was happening. Now I'm mad I missed up. Dude, it's crazy. A lot of the stuff we expected, but we got a lot of. There are a lot of moments that I've been really excited about. Sparking Zero got a release date. What else? We just saw the Hideo Kojima's latest Slitterhead gameplay trailer. That's crazy. Cairn. Oh, okay, like a like the, is it a geology term? A hiking term? Cairn? Or is that like a thing of water that holds water? One of the three. Either way, from the creator of the Stanley Parable.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat.
Okay.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well,
okay.
There's a lot of gardening.
So then this means this has amazing writing.
I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard. They just take patience.
It's a tea shop.
And I'm not
okay.
really the patient type. But I'm surviving.
Yeah, I fuck with this. I'm heavy into tea in my free time.
Customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in.
Back of her head and thought it was a Lego character. Yeah, the low poly isn't the greatest, but I think it's because they're trying to put it on multiple consoles, including the Switch. I'm telling you, dude, when the Switch is out of the picture, when the Switch is out of the picture, man, shit's gonna be a different story.
But it's peaceful. And what's
Is it a Slime Rancher kind of game? Like a Animal Crossing Stardew Valley kind of game. Cozy game. Cozy game.
I'm happy. I can stop running now.
It might have some combat elements as well. It sounds like it's about to show me some combat elements.
I can stop running.
But the writing is going to be great on this if it's Stanley Parable Beginner's Guide.
I feel good. I'm happy.
Must fight. Stab him! Stab him! See, sorry, he looks so sweet and innocent. I feel so bad, but at the same time, imagine if that was the twist. Wanderstop. Oh, it's by Annapurna as well. Okay, listen, you can say what you want,
That was Wanderstop,
but
the announcement
I
of the
think
next
that's a goated game as well.
Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect.
Annapurna worked on Stray as well, right? Were they a part of that?
Now here's a look at the
They
story
did
trailer
that?
for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
I've only seen like 1 or 2 games that I've been like, I might not check that out.
and focus on
Oh,
your
Bandai Namco though. Hold on. This could be good or could be bad.
I do. Your progress is impressive.
Unlike
lately,
Ubisoft, Bandai is very inconsistent. They
These are
sometimes drop
incredible.
bangers and sometimes drop
They called
like
themselves
shells
the
in
Sahim.
games.
9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived
We might
for
be getting
eons
some
at the
like
mercy of
Uncharted,
the
some old
Nine.
school Uncharted style
It's
like
time we took control of
story.
our
This
own
could be good.
destiny.
This is giving me yeah, it's reminding me of Uncharted.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember,
Par for the course. Yeah.
Find your target.
That's, you know, where this is the second game where we've seen the third game, if you count the Lego, where we've seen the spirit jumping technique. This is also the year for, this is also the era for co-op. Co-op is back, dog. Co-op is back so hard. Like, 80% of this showcase has been co-op. Unknown 9 Awakening.
The Fold is a strange place.
This could be good, story-wise. I don't know if I'm like crazy about the gameplay, but the story could be fire. But dude, man, co-op's all over it. Love the accents. No, yeah, they sound really good. We've had good voice acting too. I haven't noticed anybody where I've had to pick out like an uncomfortable performance so far. I've been playing Monster Hunter Rise recently, which is cool. I plan on doing a main channel video where I talk about like my experience with Monster Hunter as a whole, because I never touched it until like the last couple of years. So it's one of the many things on the list to check out or to work on. What do we got here? It's hot out. Hate when it's so hot out I sweat black ink. Oh, it's chess! Triple A chess!
Walks into my great hall.
Let's go! 2 bishops! What is that? That's cheating. You can't move 2 rooks at once. Alright, what is this? This is
Feel honored to fight a legend.
Bro, what is that attack strategy? Oh.
Your greatest. Fine.
Bro, at least swing it twice and then fake me and then swing it again, dog. You know what we've been doing. Oh, this looks cool. This is good. It's like Liza P. It would be super cool to announce Resident Evil 5 or Code Veronica remake today. It would be. We haven't seen anything for them yet, I don't think. Take his crown and take his power. Take his mask, take his power. He's him. Like in the sense that he's him.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
Bro's the mask salesman from Zelda. In Notria, the last song. Interesting. That looked really good. Again, like I said, FromSoft's influence on the industry is crazy in a great way. They're confirmed that those 2 games will get remakes. I just want to see.
Shooter with dynamic
Do I believe
cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer.
Did they just do an alpha or a beta? Did they do an alpha or a beta? Do you know? Did they just do a beta? Was it just a closed beta? I have to check. Let me check real quick. Hold on. The First Descendant. Okay. I'm under the assumption that no paperwork was signed. because I just played the beta recently. This game is... I don't want to... I see, this is the thing, right? There's a chance that have they done an open... If they done like a... The closed betas are usually okay. I can't find the email right now. I will say it looks really good. No, yeah, they have. I can talk about it. Okay. This game is like Warframe in all the good ways. In all the good ways, it's like Warframe. If you are not already playing Warframe, this might be something you want to check out. Even if you are already playing Warframe, you might like this. The gameplay is interesting. It's a little varied. It's just the start was a little hard to impress. Only want to see Code Veronica remake because I already got to play Resident Evil. Yeah, right. This trailer's fire. It is pretty good. Good way to showcase shit, because honestly, like they didn't do a great job marketing it at first. It's Nexon, man. Nexon has been doing action combat for so long. Back when I was, again, I always talk about this. Back when I was doing MMO reviews or going to do MMO reviews in 2013, 2014,
and now, please
2012
welcome
maybe
two
for that
developers
one.
whose hit indie
Dragon
game Among
Nest
Us took
was
the
there.
world by storm in a couple game awards.
All right, lock in. Lock
From
in. This one's
Innersloth,
important.
Here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Lock in. These are some of the goats. That's the smile of a man who woke up one day and now could afford to buy $1 million jeans.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years.
They
but
feel
it's also been
like
no
Among Us
no
developers.
secret
It's
that
so interesting.
It's kind of a rough
this.
time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit.
Like Dipper and
That's why we're
Mabel.
excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
Gotta
This
outsource
is our
that.
way
You
of
don't know what to
saying
do with all
thank
that
you
money.
to our crewmates, players,
Mhm.
peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to
Huge
ship
respect.
their games. And then we
Huge
all get to
respect for
play
that.
them, which was the real plan. I really want games.
Like I said, it's insane. Like
Outer Sloth is
when
our
I did the
passion
rebuild of
project and
Unity,
dream
it's
for
just
a
a
better,
long.
more
It's a
sustainable
you have to
industry.
be passionate
We
about
are
it to
really
do it.
excited
And putting it out is the hardest
incredibly
part right
nervous
there.
to reveal it here and show you the current
See the
lineup
teaser
of
they dropped
games
for the
we've
Among Us
managed to
show?
fund
I didn't hear about
because of
that.
you.
No.
And don't worry,
Now I gotta
Jeff,
pull up.
it
Now
has your
now I
favorite
have to pull up a
ton
video
of
because you
world
just reminded me of a specific
Enjoy.
video because of that comment. Yeah, see, this is really cool, man. They've been doing awesome. Good for them.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shape Shop, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
Okay.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our Card
Battle
Battler
Chef
RPG,
Brigade, cool.
Battle Suit Aces.
Card Battler RPG. I kind of like that. There's no fucking pay to win system.
Building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscroft,
Yo!
and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike.
You
where you'll
guys
have
would
to
nail
customize
that.
and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal
One
super
button?
destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off
Interesting.
corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones.
I
for
like
one
this
last
new
meal.
hybrid
Project Dosa
era
is
of
a game
games
about
too.
life,
Dave the Diver
death,
and now
love,
this.
and food for the soul.
Dude, I love shit like that. Dude, listen, I love... There's the reason I'm still doing this for this long is I love games. I'm passionate about gaming. I'm so happy for these people.
And I cannot wait to play them.
You ever seen the interview movie involves James Franco and Seth Rogen? I remember when the controversy was happening. I actually haven't seen the movie myself, no.
Sounds like he did.
The guy who plays Kim Jong-un, the voice of the character. Did you just refer to you just referred to Jim Halpert. Asian Jim Halpert. You just referred, oh my God. Oh my, you just, you just, hold on. You did not just refer to my man Jimmy Woo like that. Does this just pull up like that? Does this just pull up when I throw it in front? No, I have to specifically change the window. This is the GOAT. One of the great. This man shows up, and you know the vibe is immaculate. Shit's great. This man is a treasure. You can't buy that kind of. You can't buy that, man. You can't buy that kind of vibe, bro. There's levels to this shit, dog. There are some people, it's like the Paul Rudd lane. He's in that Paul Rudd lane. Only know him from the interview. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's just, dog. Yeah, he's in WandaVision. He's in the MCU. That's Asian Jimmy Woo. He's playing Red in the Among Us show. Good for him. I did see the voice actor announcements when they did that. I saw Yvette Nicole Brown is in that. And I believe Ken Jeong is too. I'm excited to see what it happens. I imagine it'll do well no matter what. Netflix will probably renew it for multiple seasons. Oh, that's what they're just about to show us. Okay. You know, since this isn't live, let me pull this shit up real quick. I know I just said I was gonna keep going. And is it shipped into? Nope. Can't count on shit. Is this not their most recent? Is it not their most recent video? I swear they just dropped some shit. I swear it was in there. Is it a short? Yep, it's this one. Hey, by the way, you like JJK, you need to step away. I'm telling you now, that's courtesy you got. I didn't. I'm letting you know that right now.
Bro, Yuji dead, bro.
What?
He dead. Yuji dead. The main character of JJK, the chapter came out today, he dead, bro. He's dead,
You know I don't
man.
read the manga, bro. Why you tell me that?
Nah, bro, you was gonna get spoiled anyway, cause I had put it on Twitter, it got like 100K likes. And then I'm responding on all the threads right here. Hold on, Yuji dead.
Why though?
Yuji did. Hold on, I'm putting a picture.
Why?
I'm putting a picture. Oh, I know this man. He ain't even talking about JJK.
Bro, why are you spoiling?
Yuji did. Huh?
Bro, I hate y'all, bro. Why don't y'all let niggas enjoy the show for themselves?
Enjoy the show? You selfish bitch! Now I'm gonna see you next week, alright? I'm gonna see you next week.
Bro, it's just so real. Like,
hey, bro, Yuji did.
All right, back up. It's you can't have shit. Can't have shit, dog. It's unbelievable. Let me go back. I know exactly where we were at too. I was way wrong. I way overestimated it. I clicked where I thought the halfway.
All of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
There we go.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
All right, now we can take a look at this. I mean no malice, by the way, when I say that shit. It's just funny. It's funny how that shit happens. Some people don't even mean that shit, dog. It's just, I don't know how that shit happens. There's one trailer that hasn't shown up yet that I know is showing up because it's the only one that was spoiled for me. Because I opened Instagram, it's the first thing that popped up. Still not showing any of the voices, huh? Like I know I saw the voice actor release, but not showing any dialogue, I guess. So how does this work? Is it a one-season thing? Like elimination type shit, or is it like a multiple season long somehow? They go to every map.
We have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh, right. Yeah.
A definitive
Fuck
greatest
yeah.
hit collection
Another
of
Sonic
3D
game.
and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Okay. This is gonna be so good, dog. Look at that shit. I recognize that map. This is gonna be so fucking good, man. Just want Sonic 3. You hear the TED series getting 2 more seasons. Good for them. Good. I'm glad. Fuck yeah. I hope, like most Seth MacFarlane things, I hope it gets as many seasons as he wants. This is gonna be so good. You know, every now and then, you know, we've actually been on a good streak. Actually, it looks amazing, but based on the normal Sonic curse, this should do terribly. And I don't want to put that on this game, but I think it's awesome looking. The graphics are fucking fire, dude. Oh, he's got chaos wings. Okay. Dr. Robotnik's journal detailing Shadow's creation. Interesting. Terrio skin. Okay.
The year of
I just realized we're back
Shadow,
in the reaction
movie
screen.
coming in December too. Exciting stuff.
I just realized, have I been doing this whole time?
In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom,
What do we
there is
prefer?
one
Do we like
small
big screen or little
decision that
screen?
unleashed
For
a
the-
chain of events
for this, do
which
we
set
like it
the
when it's small or do we like it
for
when
the
it's big?
story the player will experience? Let's find out for the first time.
They're talking about Dune right now, so we got some time. We got some time to do it.
The only peace I find is a
Sorry, man.
Quizai.
I refuse to be spoiled for anything related to Dune until I read those damn books. Cool. This is the one that was spoiled for me, so I'm glad.
Brand new development studio.
Okay, cool. We'll keep it this way from here on out. I usually do this. This is what got spoiled for me. Look at this. Check this shit out. Oh no, this is not what got spoiled for me. This is actually just a really fire trailer. What is this? Who's got the budget for this kind of animation? It's like Love, Death, Robots style animation. This is Riot Games. Battle Aces. It looked like Riot Games, but that's only because I saw that little Valorant clip afterwards.
Here's David Kim from Uncapped
When we were
Games.
scrolling.
Thanks,
That was
Jeff.
just that was a tough guess. But no,
So Battle
that's crazy
Aces
looking.
is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans.
He just
we
mobile
really
game
want
added
to bring
us
the core fun
in
of
real life.
RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an
I was trying to do the
action-packed
math on how long I
army
played World
versus
of
army
Warcraft
game
back when
that has a
Wrath of the
high
Lich King was out,
emphasis
and
on
it
the
had to have
strategy.
totaled over
We
400
want to bring
hours.
this type of very specific RTS fun to players in 2 major ways. First,
And
we want
yes,
to
I was that
amplify
young
both
pulling
the
8-hour
in
shifts on
and
World of
out-of-game
Warcraft. I never even got to
strategizing
raids,
through
dog.
unit decks.
Didn't
And what
pay for
makes unit
membership.
decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless
See, I could see this going great until a meta is developed.
We want to eliminate the tedious
When is the
clicks
Despicable
required
Me
to play
14
an
game
RTS
dropping?
as much
Is that a
as
thing?
possible.
The cool ass
so that
trailer was
players
for this. That's what I
playing
was
this game
thinking.
are
That's what I was
experiencing
thinking.
Only the fun parts.
That's
of playing
crazy.
an
Don't get me
RTS
wrong.
game.
I fucking love.
If you
Sorry,
want to
I don't
learn
love
more
RTSs.
about
I
Battle
respect
Aces,
RTSs.
or
I
if you
played
want
Command
to
and
sign up
Conquer.
for our beta test that's coming
Whichever
up
one was a
very
browser
soon,
game.
then please
For
make
a
sure to visit
while.
our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
I'll sign up. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll try it. Man, I've been looking to get into another RTS because I wanted that. I've been trying to collect genres like Infinity
For a
Stones.
game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game
I don't mean
show.
that. They're still
Now,
going.
after dozens
Like,
of updates
a lot of
and
people are
seasons, we're
talking.
unveiling
Okay.
where
People are
contestants will
talking
be
good
going
about
in
it,
the
but
all-new
man, that game
season
fucking pissed me
starting
off.
next week
I
on
fucking
June
hated that game.
13th. Sharpen your katanas.
You could probably
and
tell.
welcome
I
to
fucking
season
hated
3
that game.
of the finals.
I'm sure it's great with friends, but man, I fucking hated that game.
Hit that reset button.
What the hell happened? Terminal attack ranked mode. Huh? It's just like Siege, search and destroy. Huh? Was I wrong to throw this game by the wayside? Be right back. I'm gonna grab 14 good women up and Miss Young Sheldon Nurse shoot you. You're all good, man. Yeah. If you miss anything weird, I'll let you know. Was I wrong to just abandon the finals? Because that game pissed me off, dude. I can't stress it enough. That shit was awful.
Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Okay. Yeah, all right, you can do that, man. That's the walk of a dad who has been on a streak.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi.
Bill dropped
You see,
the hardest sequel after so long.
This is the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting
He's got something else he wants to talk
Remedy
about.
game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well,
now we've got a collector's edition.
We are excited
$100
to announce
collector's edition.
Physical deluxe editions and
At
physical
$90
collector's editions for Alan
At
Wake 2
$120
coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
Show me the prices.
Next, we promise
This is
you
for Alan Wake 2
some
physical copies.
expansion content.
It's the
for
only
Alan
Remedy
Wake
game
2.
without a physical copy right now.
I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
DLC?
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters.
Always forget to
in
open the fucking vent
mysterious,
before I stream and then it gets hot.
terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It
For the
was
low
a
price,
chance
$150
for us
exactly.
to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
Interesting.
Night Springs will be playable
today
in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Now
He had a little
with
sticky note
this
on his watch that just said like
premiere,
just pause.
I invite you to
Said
step
tomorrow.
into Night Springs.
Interesting. This is a completely separate game.
Night Springs, a special place,
okay.
a shifting
Okay.
space,
I'm
existing
interested.
in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet
He's speaking my language.
always familiar to us. In
Twilight Zone type shit.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Is that what's his face?
Sean, I'm really
This is gonna get
Damn it, let me look at him for longer. I recognize him.
was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
What is this?
Something was different.
Oh, that's cool. Looks like Leonardo DiCaprio in that comic panel, but that's not who I was thinking about when I saw him as the person.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta. Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
June 8th. Damn. Okay.
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery
Great.
over death itself.
Someone else is going to disappoint us with a pirate game. That should be great.
A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces.
This would be the third time now that I've said, hey, this Amazon game looks really good. Maybe it'll be great to play.
Where ancient mysteries.
You're not getting me this time.
Where heroes are forged.
Is this another MMO?
Are born.
No, this is an ARPG like Diablo.
This is eternal.
Oh, it's DLC for New World. Makes sense. Listen, man. I tried New World, man. I gave it a good try, man. It just did not appeal to me. It does not feel like an MMO at all. It just feels like
PC on October 15th.
You want that game? Play Elder Scrolls Online.
Solo player or play co-op and use
that's what you want
as well.
That's what you're looking for.
If you're watching SGF on TikTok live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat.
Only reason you should be playing New World is if you just really like
for
Amazon for some reason.
Of Stellar Jade from TikTok Gamer.
Or you're on console
and
exclusively,
speaking of
I guess.
Honkai Star Rail,
But even then, there's some
latest
better
space fantasy
examples, I think.
RPG
There might be
just
some better
concluded
options now.
its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition.
Here we go.
featuring a
Zenless
beloved
Zone Zero,
character
right?
who is clearly ready.
Oh, no, this is the
for forthcoming
update for
journey with her brand new
Honkai,
look.
right? Big respect to Hoyoverse.
Why do people choose
I fuck with all their games. I just don't fuck with spending money like that.
to wake up from the dream?
When Genshin Impact came out, I think I spent easily over $200 on just on rolls.
In this land of dreams.
Probably didn't play past level 10.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water. And the
By
future
all accounts,
that you
Honkai
don't
is the
want to
better of the
face will
two,
never come.
but I prefer open world combat. And I haven't played anything of Zenless Zone Zero, so I can tell you Zenless Zone Zero is going to be the better, the one. That's going to be the one. I have a feeling. This shit goes hard, actually.
Why do people choose?
This game is installed on my phone, but I think I'm gonna install it on my computer to give it a try, like an honest try. I promised I would. I didn't promise I would, but I feel like I want to try it because I like Genshin just fine. This game seems like it's the only thing I know about it is it's turn-based, and that's usually not my thing.
I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
How much like cutscene / dialogue do they have going on? Iron Mace presents. Dark and Darker finally getting our full-scale release. I remember playing this when it was out for everybody, for the open beta, I believe. This is one of the better games of the type of extractors. I think it's surprisingly enjoyable. Realistically, it is just the 2D version, or like the non-VR version of Legendary Tales. with the extraction emote attached. And I don't know if you like extraction like that. Marauders was also like that, but they just came out at a bad time. It looks like it's had some serious work though. Now, this is extremely random, but Telltale promised more from the Walking Dead universe. Really? Hell yeah. I've yet to do episode 4. Yeah, I've been putting it off. My girlfriend is on episode 3, the start of episode 3 right now, and that's when we'll check out episode 4 for the first time. I think it'd be stupid to do it on stream or on camera because I didn't play the first 3 on camera ever.
Dungeon PvPvE adventure Dark and Darker is now live on both
But I would
Steam
absolutely
and
play
Epic
anything
Games
that's not
Store
related
today.
to that storyline.
All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And
That
ahead of the
universe
show,
has plenty
4
to work
lucky
with,
fans
too.
were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to
Hell
be
yeah.
treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
All right, what do we got? So far, I think we're at like a good 65%, 70% of this shit is stuff I'm gonna actually like genuinely look into and check out. And that's way better than usual. We're usually looking at like a 35-40 on these kind of events. Interesting. You gonna move your guys. What am I telling you guys? What am I telling you guys? FromSoft, man. Unless this inspiration comes from somewhere specific else, but I'm 100% saying. Yeah, this one I'm 50-50 with. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. The Soulsborne effect on all the art styles, man. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Okay. This looks like it's in the Risk of Rain universe. Like, it really looks like it's in the Risk of Rain universe. Well, full campaign co-op. That also looks like the font. Is this Risk of Rain 3? Whatever it is, it looks good. And like I said, co-op is back, dog. Couch co-op and local and online co-op are so back. Or is this Hyper Light Breaker? Hyper Light Breaker. Yep. I only remembered at the last minute because of the character design. Hey, Hyper Light Drifter was fire, so this should be good too. Oh. Party animals. I don't think I've ever played like this, but more specifically, not what is it? The original one of these. It's not Brawl Stars is the fucking mobile game. Damn, that game is just completely. I'm completely at a loss. Is that Garfield? It's one of those. It's one of those games that, like, again, is awesome with friends around, man. They got Uno. Party Animals has way more than I thought. What the hell? I know it's Party Animals, but I'm trying to think of what the name of the original game was. That
we know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted
want the game
to
on
take
console.
this time to dispel
Didn't it just say it was coming on console?
of these completely unfounded rumors.
Sorry, hold on. I'll definitely watch this clip, but did it just say it? Yeah, Xbox. Xbox just got it.
Things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been
So,
better.
unfortunate
Things are going great
if
for
you suck
We have
at choice
absolutely
making, but
nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody
I'm sure it'll
here
come to
at
PlayStation
M-Corp
eventually.
loves this town.
Gang
We
Beasts,
think this
that's the
town
one I'm talking about. Yeah, I hadn't played that
Why
one
would we
either.
hurt a town that
But it's what I remember.
rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet
I watched like
for
almost the
weeks
whole show of
because
his.
of what you're saying about what M-Corp's doing to this town. All those
PS
lies.
still better though, without a doubt, dude. Yeah.
Everyone at M-Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack,
What is
tissues.
the plot
Come
of
on,
this?
pal.
What's going on right now?
Ah!
New Gang Beasts get open world mode, which will also be multiplayer.
not
That's
about this.
insane
That's
to me.
That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at M-Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Find out more at the M-Corp website.
All right, welcome back to
The
Summer
fuck did that
Game
have to
Fest,
do with
and
anything?
now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Ooh!
Hey,
This is like our
Jeff,
first look.
how you doing, bud?
That's what this is
crap.
for.
Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, are they not showing us? Oh, hell yes. Dude, I used to play Skate 3. Yeah, Skate 3 religiously. It was one of the only Xbox 360 games I still played after I got a PS4. It was just like the go-to game that you could put on and anybody would just pick it up and play it. Fucking love this. I don't know if you ever played Gang Beasts. I have not. That's what I was just saying earlier. There's usually a big city in the background. You can play in the city, steal cars, and just try to kill your friends. That's awesome. Oh, didn't they test that with the delivery company? Console playtesting coming this fall. Lucky
Very
asses. Go
exciting
for
that
it.
people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the
yeah, they
near
tested it with
future.
the parcel delivery
Our next
game,
world premiere
right? Just to
is
see if
an
they
indie
could handle it.
sensation from Japan
And they're
that
just
is
merging the kind of
adorable,
concept. That's
deadly,
cool.
and
Good
has
for
over
them.
25 million
That
players
game deserves a
worldwide.
revival.
That's right. I'm talking about Power World. I mean,
Like I
just look
said,
at the
fucking
giant
Power World
depresso.
deserves it, dude. Did you see
Cheer
they
up,
were number
buddy.
1 at the
Summer
start
Game
there?
Fest.
Still.
Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Really? Like, is it like a new region in Pokemon? So I haven't seen all the pals yet, so I'm gonna assume that this is their. If there are new ones, I won't know until they say it. The frog and mushroom pals seem cool. Those are new, aren't they? I just haven't been there. Are these all new? There they are. This looks sick, dude. Like I said, I still play Power World in my free time. Power World Sex Thing, that's crazy. These are sick. Xbox got dedicated servers. This is awesome. New buildings, new level cap, new subspecies. Oh, like pre-evolutions? And a new boss. A new raid. That looks fire. Hoping it comes to PS soon. Is this still not on PlayStation? That's insane. They're gonna do a swap for Helldivers. Arena. I forgot that was something they were working on. Yeah, it's like Pokemon Coliseum. Against other players, right? New faction and boss. Ooh. Okay. Lunar Company. That's real soon. That's the end of this month. Hell yeah. No, Power World is genuinely a fun game. It's just like if you like survival games, it's one of the best games ever. I struggle to like survival, the basic survival mechanics.
Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Yeah, Valorant.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Oh, let me guess, they added more shit for the fucking competitive league. More skin packs as well. You missed it, they showed GTA 6 stuff? Bull, no way. Oh well, man, I guess, fuck. I gotta, you know what, I guess I won't be spoiled now. Do they have a release date? This Valorant, Riot games are one of the funniest games to compare the promotional material to the gameplay. And make no mistake, I am good at all of the Riot games that are out currently. But I just don't enjoy any of them enough to play it consistently. Michael comes back and says, want a Sprite cranberry? Damn. You know, it's fine. You guys won't remember this trailer by the time the game comes out. Forget 1,000 things every day.
No one can hold it back.
Well, why don't you make sure this is one of them? Coming to console? That's okay. Good move on their part. Good for you, Valorant. Holy, yep. PlayStation and Xbox. Free limited beta at beta.playvalorant.com. Check it out. Like I said, the game's great. The game's great. I just don't enjoy playing it because ranked is not. I just fucking hate the people who play ranked.
With a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th.
If you want to just play standard mode, this game's great. And if you don't spend any fucking money on the skin packs, don't worry, I'll make sure not to play this.
Yeah, exactly. To make sure that Valorant plays great.
And I played this since the beta, and I was pretty good. Just not. I just did not enjoy playing it because it was so long.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant.
Like I said, back in when I was doing Overwatch, we did a collegiate campus clutch with Red Bull, as Red Bull sponsored it for us to do Valorant. And I hadn't played Valorant at all in like the last few months because I was practicing for the Overwatch tournaments. But we logged in, our team didn't do great, but I was dropping kills. So that was against the Valorant team, so that was confident for me, confidence boosting for me.
Onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us.
They still whooped our ass,
but
I was still getting mine against them. I definitely didn't look like a sucker at all. Music video? What's this? It's one of those things, like I've said multiple streams before, should I play Valorant again? Should I check it out? But every time I do, this is like it would be like the 5th time I've reinstalled it, and I'll probably go, the people suck. Game's great, the people suck. It's the homestuck of multiplayer competitive games. How do they get footage of people looking like they're enjoying themselves while playing the game? I know it's crazy, right? It's because they're pros and they get paid to play it. I don't doubt that some people have fun playing it because some people have fun playing CS:GO, right? And like I said, we saw me try that for a stream. It's not like I was bad. I enjoyed it. It just wasn't fun playing 13 fucking rounds. 13 rounds. They're like upwards of 5 minutes each of standing in one spot half the time.
Exciting
Every smile is
to have
plus
Riot on
$100,
console
right?
with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF.
Telling you, dog.
Our next announcement is
Listen,
a big deal
I love
from our
Riot
friends
games,
at
man.
DoorDash. 5 weeks of
And
deals.
again, same
the
with League of
summer
Legends.
Dash
Great game,
Pass.
terrible people.
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next
Also, that
DoorDash
game has a
order.
stranglehold
Now,
on
here
its
in the
players.
audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming
Legends
our
of
shows,
Runeterra is
Young
pretty
Yad,
chill.
who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Young is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your
Interesting.
exclusive first look. Check this out.
Of from Inside Out?
To your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade?
Bro, I'm so hyped for this movie.
Character. Why is he
This movie
here?
was so fire before.
Riley had a secret crush
The first one was so
I never
fire.
saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero.
This was when Pixar was killing it back to back.
Holds my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished here, deemed unfit.
I love that he's got like the PlayStation 2 graphics.
Say that. You do not
PlayStation
deserve to
3
be
I'll
thrown
give,
away.
maybe.
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power
No,
move?
PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2.
Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed.
He does a
with
Samus
feeble
roll?
Attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
Hey, also, yeah, what the fuck is happening right now? By the way. Well, what was that
The number one
situation?
gaming monitor brand in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th.
Yeah,
Plus a chance
W
to win
Samsung.
$5,000
Fuck it.
Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
They're good, man. They're good. Hey, it's Ken Jong.
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jung. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's
Is this
buddies
Ken's
are in
way of saying that
called
Ken doesn't enjoy this game?
You fight monsters, collect lots of
Ken
shiny
doesn't
things,
enjoy Squad
and
Busters.
Chicken has
Chicken
a
enjoys
big
Squad
role.
Busters.
That's all that matters. And here is
Locked
our
away by anxiety
big
because
ad.
anxiety thinks they were running wrong. Is that factual? Did you answer my rhetorical question? That's not your fault if you did. Just did you?
Who are you? Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition.
Or is that a guess?
I am
Oh, it was in the
butt
trailer.
naked from the waist down. So
Gotcha. Yeah, see, yeah, that's why I wouldn't have touched the trailer. I'm not mad about that if it was in the trailer. I guess that's not terrible. I'm glad it's not a leak. Is that
Your
Hemsworth?
swordplay. Tell me about your swordplay.
It is.
He's one of the most equitable
They
people I've ever
paid
met.
so much for this ad for this game. Why does this game pay so much for advertising?
Okay, I'm just a lumberjack.
They paid for Mr. Beast's videos too. They pay a lot for this advertising.
You'll have the job.
Congratulations.
Just overhaul the gameplay, dog.
I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? I can't be mad at Hemsworth. But like, come on. What are you doing? Is that Will Arnett? Or who is that in the middle? Can't tell with the hair and beard.
this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta.
Jinx.
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 No, you Jinx.
You supposed to be a lumberjack?
That is Will Arnett. That's my man Bojack.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I also paid that one person who does an animated show on YouTube to make an ad. That's insane, dude. What is this game's marketing budget? And where are they getting it? Oh, it's the Brawl. Oh, it's Clash of Clans stuff.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
You can't leave.
We ain't never leaving you.
Dude, I don't know if that's. I don't know if this is it still a thing nowadays with King's Isles games? Because Clash of Clans was on everybody's phone when I was at school. Everybody's. Everybody's. And there was a point where even I actually, sorry, I never played Clash of Clans myself, but I played the competitor. whatever the competitor was at the time. But I wasn't big on is that a real-time strategy? No, that's not a real-time strategy. Whatever the fuck that kind of game is, not my thing. The hey, come back, they raided your place, you lost this, hey, you go raid them. Fuck that, man. No. But also I was at that time I also said I couldn't get mad because I actively played Farmville until it became not cool anymore. So and My City's Kitchen and Mabinogi and if you name it, those Facebook games, I played all of them, man. I prefer him as Lego Batman Solos Bojack. I forget, he's got some amazing roles back to back as well. Will Arnett is like really quickly jumped up to a high level in like my prestige.
I came from inside.
God, this ad is already way too long.
You want me to shut the door, or?
There cannot be that good of a gameplay loop for it to be worth this much marketing.
All right.
I also love that the audience reactions aren't fake. They don't pump in a laugh track or a clap track. It's exactly how they feel in the moment. Okay. Like I said, I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise, so this might be next on my list. See the new Lego movie they're making? Seems confusing at first, but after watching the trailer, it seems really good. New Lego movie? Do you mean the Pharrell documentary? Or are you talking about... Hey, what you know about Pharrell Williams? Yeah, Piece by Piece? It doesn't even have like a tagline. Oh, that's why you wouldn't know. Okay, yeah. Bro, that's gonna be fire, dude. I already know it's gonna be great. Pharrell Williams is one of the greatest of all time. Dude, the completely different level of producers, dude. It is. Oh, there was like a good period of time where he was on every third song on the radio, every third song. But it's because and this movie explains that. It's the way his brain works. It's so good. There's so many, like, you can go back and watch old like videos of him in studios with artists and listening to the music. He looks completely different when he listens to the songs compared to other people. For that exact reason, this movie's going to do such a good job at explaining synesthesia to people, to people who have never seen it before. It is going to be so good, and there couldn't have been a better person to do a Lego documentary. I'm so excited for this. I am so excited. Like, when I first heard it was happening, I thought it was amazing. I didn't know it was genuinely going to be so soon. I thought it was just starting in the works. Now that I've seen it, I know it's going to look fucking beautiful. It is going to tell the story well, and it's going to give everybody who didn't take the time to learn about him and just know him from like Happy and shit to respect Pharrell Williams for the shit he's done. He's fucking amazing, dog. I don't even need to go back here. Lots of love. Oh, man. That movie's going to be great.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest.
Okay, this is great because the game is fresh in my mind now, so I know if I'll like this.
Near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
Oh, pay attention to the one at the end of the trailer? Some work? Okay. Would it pain you to know I only knew him from Happy? It really depends. Well, yeah, actually, kind of. Well, I don't know, dude. I really don't know anymore. Because, like, I was unnecessarily, like, tapped in. I did my extra research, so I wasn't out of the loop as a kid. So I don't know what, like, people would know about and where sorry, buddy, I don't mean to cut you off. I don't know where the bar is for, like, what is too old to be, like, important knowledge, pop culture-wise. Does that make sense? Like, to me, if you come across Pharrell Williams anytime you're mentioning pop music or hip-hop, but he comes up in hip-hop anyway because of his producing talent. If you talk about producers, if you bring up producers, if you talk about hip-hop, you're gonna bring up producers, and you bring up producers, you're gonna bring up Pharrell, even if he's not solely involved in hip-hop. He is unbelievable. He's had his hand in a lot of amazing projects. But yes, I don't need to ramble on for too, like, it's genuinely though. So much respect deserved, man. And Happy is a banger. So like, at least there's that.
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across
the only thing that sucks about it, right? The only thing about this game that I'm not jazzed about is the sand.
On PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X
really like
and S,
sand.
and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut
Netflix, a bunch of silly
Gamescom.
yellow people running around and causing chaos. I'm not familiar. Let me take a look. I can take a second to take a look. Ooh, that's rough. Let's take that 1 second time out and think about that one for a sec. I didn't realize it deletes the whole feed. That's so stupid. To be fair, I've never had to use chat commands before. I don't understand how that shit works. But to be fair, we're lucky that it's not like when I first did it, and I guarantee you there is somebody who is permabanned from this chat that showed up once. That's it. Because I just did not know how to work the stuff. Yeah, but that one was wild, dog. That one was it's not wild. It's not crazy out of like. It's not out of the realm of like. It's not out of pocket to me. But like, I can't have that. I can't condone that shit. I mean, you gotta admit that one was good. If I hadn't heard it before, absolutely. But like, I feel so bad. I do that to everybody in my day-to-day life too. It's like, yeah. It's just I don't know where. I don't know, man. I feel so bad sometimes where do I absorb too much content? Is that what it is? Does everybody know does everybody I don't know what that is, man. I feel like such a shitty person every time I go, yeah, but like I've seen it, dog. Like, which is so weird because like if it comes to like movies or shit, I haven't seen shit.
I will draw a tire. Cover me.
Like that's the stuff I care about. I think about every night whether or not I've played enough games to consider myself truly a gamer. I've played fucking over 2,000 for sure, but because I haven't played Shadow of the Colossus, Last of Us, or like the middle Legend of Zelda games, shit like that.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
It's like I gotta fill in those check boxes. How is this not related to Dune? It's a lot of sand, man. I know. I think the worm monsters are definitely inspired, but also I think sandworms are a common fictional trope, probably due to Dune, due to the book. It probably spawned from there, because then there's also Tremors and stuff like that, which definitely would put it into like people's minds that like sand equals giant worm. I think there's a couple of other movies as well, and books. I think Hyperion also has some sort of sandworm creature. I genuinely didn't get anything other than sand out of that, man. That's such a shame. I still don't know if I want this game or not.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in
August.
Monster,
dude. I fuck with it, dude. I've been loving Wilds.
Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game.
Or so far, I think I finally understand the gameplay loop. I just have to figure out where, like, I gotta understand the depth next.
Featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
This is that game that looked like it's constantly QuickTime events, right? This is that game where you're parrying shit every fucking 5 seconds, right? Only good things shown. Check them out, dude. This was a really good expo.
How many days do I have left?
I get that. Listen, okay. I get that a lot of people, especially like dudes, right, hate the idea of like a game that isn't like that has pastel color schemes. That seems to be the one where people just go, I don't think this game is real. I don't either. I genuinely don't understand how they could make it. It's either not real or it's all QuickTime events. It has to be all QuickTime events for the stuff that matters. The graphics look like they might have deteriorated from the last trailer. I don't know if that's just me, because I'm not going to go back and check.
Turn back before it's
too late. That's not necessary. Is this like a Souls game with Arkham dodging, like Arkham countering? Again, by the way, this is like the 9th, 10th time I've said that this showcase. FromSoft and Soulsborne, their effect on games and their art design and art direction is unmatched. And I love monster designs, so it's like the only they're great designs. I just think I'm just sad to not see as much variation. Nothing looks natural in a game engine. It doesn't. This looks like it's fully cutscene based. It looks like these look like Jedi Survivor fights or Jedi Fallen Order fights. I don't know what Jedi Survivors are like, but but to be fair, it seems all scripted. Exactly. But to be fair, like that's what I thought about Wukong until we just saw it today, and the graphics now have caught up with this game.
Media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more
so
about
maybe
that.
It's just,
and that's going to do it for
maybe
our
it's just some people are getting off their asses.
Thanks to Joy for joining us.
I'll believe it when I touch it.
I had such an amazing time.
I'll believe it when I can combo that boss like that and he doesn't hit me while I'm trying to do like 6 or 7 slashes.
More, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring
all right, so this is the question, everybody.
Cappy, and that's followed
Please
by
wrap
Devolver
it up.
Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for
do
other
we
event
want to
streams
stay
this weekend,
for the
we'll
Day of Devs because there are more trailers
August
for
20th
that,
in
including a couple of
Gamescom
good ones they've held.
Opening night live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of
It
the
might
Devs
be the
starts
rest of
right
the stream.
now.
So that's 100% dependent on you. I'm completely cool to just vibe today if we want to just talk about it and chat about games, and see what else is on here. But if not, we can jump straight to Batman. Let's see what we got here. Give me a few seconds ahead. See what they got. Whoops, they jumped in quick. So, Day of the Devs is a lot of extra indie showcases that really deserve their time in the spotlight. Is that Punch-Out? Was that Punch-Out? Zookosis is one that's going to show a trailer. UFO 50, that's just Punch-Out with aliens. That's cool. These all indies? Yeah. And then they have a couple of AAA titles they saved to put in between to break it up. So it really just depends on what we're feeling. I love it's just I'm cool, whatever, man. This is I love these showcases, man. Zukos is what I'm most interested in. That one looks great. The one that I think is quaintly interesting is that one where you do the 3D platforming while also holding the Game Boy. That one's like interesting to me. Is this a game? Oh my god, I totally just skipped over this one. It's like a cool, chill art hangout game, or like art experience game. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Just vibes. They answered my question. This is cool. I like this. Simple times. I like that we're starting to get a lot more just like simple, chill, like lo-fi beats to study 2 style games where you can just throw that shit on in your second monitor while you're
Hi
working.
everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely and you'll meet them today as well as enjoy their
I'm
games.
not doing this
there's nothing else
because
to worry
I
about.
don't
Sit back,
want to hear
relax,
what he
and
has to
enjoy Day of
say.
the
I'm
Devs.
doing
Summer
this
Game Fest.
because I want to see what the trailers have in store.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Interesting. It's like a little Battle Match 3. Oh no, it's like an auto battler, right?
Uses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay.
Oh, it's a mix of two.
Turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
I could see this working. It's very simple though. It has to, if it's mobile, I think it'd be cool to check out.
Battle Vision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Capcom's beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BDN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets: multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units.
That's pretty cool.
Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
That's really cool.
Rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BDN isn't just about dominating matches. BDN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams,
like
bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team.
This one looks like it could be really
Captains
fun.
run the playfield.
Like it's got, they got a really good simple system going.
Turning special abilities.
And by the way, make no mistake. By the way, I genuinely fuck with these games. If I say I fuck with them, I fuck with them. I'm not gonna lie. Like I genuinely appreciate the merit in a lot of these games.
We're also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle.
If I didn't say anything during the game, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battle Vision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
It at least intrigues me.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack,
which is really all you can ask for with these indies, like is to get intrigue people.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console. We'll be announcing more details soon.
I know there's like maybe one video on the second channel, but if you remember back when I did the Roller Champions streams, man, that's what that arena just reminded me of, the way it panned in there.
Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Cannot believe that game went under so quick. I had a lot of fun playing it, but of course.
Our next title comes to us from Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Can.
I take it back. This could be really serious. Oh, this is the mountain climb. Like I said earlier, this one has a really good like she's working for that.
I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love what you want. Today I'm presenting our next game here.
I appreciate it. We took our time to talk about
you can alchemist with climbing a deadly mountain.
Already.
You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
But my understanding is it's a long, it's like Journey. You know, you've got a goal.
You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
So it's like, it's like a large AAA only up.
Falling, trying again the same routes or a completely different route, trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits.
If you like Death Stranding, this could be a game you're gonna love.
Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game.
It's a great game. I won't say it's a great game, but it looks like it has the makings of a good game of its type, like a climber.
An absolute
could be a really enjoyable version
and
of
as a fellow
Only Up.
Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
What are we dealing with? Do I know this It's a really cool art style. I fuck with it. Tamagotchis, let's go! Those things were just fun to have.
I'm Danny, and we were here to show you our game,
the battery was bad. Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Yeah, I don't know these people. Oh, it's like a
It's a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called
Would be more like
cells
the earlier Mother
to power
games.
their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games.
Ooh, that one's gonna be annoying.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah pet begins to farm.
I could definitely see this.
A new recruit in the pedal runner program. A lot of people. So being new in town
it's got that
and
Pokemon
with a bit of a shy
vibe.
personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way.
Immediate thing I thought
from
of.
the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable.
So it's like Pokemon, but Tamagotchis. That's
cool. Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's
Do
practically
you fucking
indispensable.
mind?
The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I like this. It's hard to make me like a game that does this older style because it's hard to have a compelling gameplay
robots,
loop with it.
There's flowers, there's pets.
You can
we tried
do
to really
it,
give the story some heart to it.
But this also plays on the Pokemon nostalgia, so it's easy. It's got me. It's hooked me a little bit. Nice.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian.
Okay.
It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Oh boy. That's abrasive.
嗨，各位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月壤工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月壤团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛 The Dark World》。
You know what? The graphics on this are pretty impressive. This is one of those ones I don't think I could do.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
Never mind, I like that. We might have to play this.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Your fate is a gift from the Leviathan.
What have I done?
这就是卡玛的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com。我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关事件。最后，请大家享受预告片。
I always think about it, but it's like there's a level of eeriness to me where it's like this is going to be the most intense thing, just because of like I guess maybe it's like a pattern recognition. Oh, it's real. That's disgusting. Oh, does it play how they died on the TV?
I will echo.
Karma, the Dark World. Could be really interesting.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games.
So that's what that was that we saw.
Hi, I'm Derek.
The one that I said was like Punch Out.
We're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
It's cool. You can really see like the inspirations hit these players from games that even I played. Like, this is cool. All of these brand new, but in the old vibe. I genuinely will get this. I think I've played games similar to these like crazy, but I was never like. I'm not gonna act like I was super like into them. Like I was like.
First and foremost,
only the Namco ones.
Not mini games. Some of the games are smaller,
the rest
like
of them are really
arcade-style
games. Yeah, all the Namco ones, dude. Dig dug pole position.
To explore.
This one's the one I was looking at. Okay, he's got a sword. I thought it was Punch Out.
Title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions.
That's cool. They were thinking on an extra level.
World of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing. But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era.
This is like Kirby.
It's also to provide 50 fresh experiences.
Kirby golf.
We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
Party planning.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun.
This will be on my Steam Deck for sure.
You're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you
this is going on my Steam Deck
fast-paced action games
It's like, yeah, it's like Galaga. By the way, the standard version of Galaga is insane.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play.
It's like advanced Pong.
So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Dude, co-op is so back, man.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce.
They started this in high school, didn't they?
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
We're not too far from now. I wish it was sooner, man. I really do want to play it now, but it can't be too mad.
Please find our Steam page.
I love shit like this. I love when there's like, this is a clear passion project. This idea comes from love of gaming. I like you had to have enjoyed those games to want to do this.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face.
Especially to
so
that
it should
scale.
be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spryfox.
Spryfox Games, what do we got? No, people make Don't Starve. No. Spread a little kindness every day. They completely flipped the genre? That's cool. They made a cozy game? That's awesome. They were already pretty good at survival mechanics. Help your spirited bear neighbors. Was that a red panda? That's sick. It was cool because I liked the vibe of Don't Starve, but I did not fuck with Don't Starve. Tried it with multiplayer even, just not there. Co-op, which it was not my thing. This just seems like it'd be real cool. Adopt animal companions, find forever friends. Oh, it's cute. Is that a stack of papers for a bear? What, you guys don't have phones? Come on, guys, you don't... What the fuck did I just watch? You're telling me that is a Netflix exclusive game? Is that what that just said? Am I reading that right? Did that just say Netflix exclusive? Available only to Netflix subscribers? Is that what that said? A Netflix exclusive video game? Is that I'm just gonna pretend that shit did not happen, and we're just gonna move forward.
Co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part
He's
of
got the notch hat on.
So many creative and inspiring developers. We started
Bro
Spryfox
sold for the
14
money.
years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as
This is our first game since we joined with Netflix. I'm so happy that their funding has allowed us to do what we like to do.
delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users.
Bro, there's no gamer would say this.
Really lucky.
Listen,
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island.
I guess
where you'll
developers,
assist an
they get the
unusual
money
assortment
anyway,
of
but like
troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds.
Because what kind of precedent are you setting, right?
Spooky,
like,
but heartwarming
one, they don't pay fucking nobody enough for streaming numbers in any art genre. Why the fuck would you want to do that for your own game? And then two,
that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most.
How the fuck are they gonna pay you per stream? How is that gonna work?
Because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon.
This guy on the left looks like he's being held hostage.
App Store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Guy on the right seems perfectly happy. Guy on the left seems like he's genuinely trying to scream for help.
I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it.
Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod.
That's really pissed me off. Like, I genuinely, I don't understand.
Hey. Hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima.
I had to have.
We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
I guess it's also a mobile game. But still, that's I guess it's like having an Apple
Koira
Plus
is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact.
Oh, gotcha, that's part of the world. I could see that being,
For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world.
This strikes me as like somebody's music theory thesis in college that they turned into a full game.
And to earn the trust of the puppy.
But it's still really cool.
To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities.
I'm pretty sure if I had gone all the way through a senior year, I would have done like a
For
game
example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous.
Hmm.
And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them.
Interesting.
Our goal with Koira
season.
is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace.
That's
we
cool.
Can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first ones to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Nice. Oh, it's Don't Nod.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal. Junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Arranger. Oh, okay. That's
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown.
What an idea. It's like a slide puzzle.
Always been a bit of a misfit.
But infinite, so you don't have to deal with that annoying part of a slide
that
puzzle.
she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Huh.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long.
This could be
Keep
really
things
cool.
feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through.
One of these is going to be one of those
expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery.
One of these is going to be like a gem that
Heading out
nobody
beyond the
expects
walls
to
of her
do
town,
well.
she soon discovers a beautiful,
Another Stray.
inspiring world.
I didn't know Stray was being hated on originally.
But also one ruled by fear.
Or not
and
expected
a
to do well.
strange, immovable force called the Static.
That's cool.
Can she disrupt the culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when a Ranger launches on July 25th.
Fuck yeah.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer named Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release.
I'm gonna lose it, dude. This shit should not be happening. You guys already know how I feel about streaming games. Like games via cloud computing is. Oh, this is their Bloomhouse trailer. This is the one they were talking about earlier.
Nah, it's totally empty.
This is gonna be great.
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined. What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! This will be interesting.
Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Hello? Hello,
Just
hello?
go home, Viv.
Hey.
I'll save you, no matter what. Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm
Fear the
happy
spotlight.
So
Damn!
happy.
Every console. They specified every console.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out
Good
of
on
nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precyson, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started,
Today's the day
and
that
how it's
ranked
going.
releases in multiverses, doesn't it?
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen
This is
and you've
such
got a
good
3D
thinking,
environment and they're both linked. It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running
This is
motion
cool.
and jumping at the same
Seeing the
time as seeing
development.
it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it
It's
was
honestly
the
fairly
controls
easy from a
the
game design
prototype. They
perspective.
weren't-
The only reason I know that is because I've done that little bit. Just because they've shown me that little tester, I now understand what they've done.
And then the other part of it
But
was
it
the
still takes someone to
controls
execute
from
a
the
good
prototype.
game.
They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem
The
where
hard part
you're
is
exploring
making
this
them
world,
both feel
but
seamless.
only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some reason, it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum
That's probably
device.
such a good feeling.
How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D. And once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire
No
3D
way.
geometry out.
No
and
way.
creates a 3D
That's
world.
so cool. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was like a reduced image of the land in front of at the front.
Both
No, that's
dimensions are
so
equally
cool.
important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because first of all, the enemies are in 2D, So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds.
That's cool.
Because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
This is great.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
Cosis in chat.
You think they're cute?
I was about to say there is no way they got that good.
Zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Like shape-wise? The animals do get a little quirky at night.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
It's Commissioner Gordon.
Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres.
The worst part is the plot better be he immediately says fuck this job and leaves, and he still has to escape the zoo. That would be so much more realistic than continuing with it like, okay.
This is our mobile veterinary station.
Nope, he stuck with it.
Medication for our
The moment I saw that shit, I would have been, nope.
Are they sick? Well, they can.
I'm out of here.
We need to closely monitor.
Whatever that is, there is nothing that's banging on a door that requires me to be in fucking situation.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals.
Oh, that's a real disease.
Reprogramming their biology.
Like them just bashing their head against the wall. This one's weird. Like, I love monster design. This shit's so creepy. I love this. These are one of the best monster designs because they're so real. They're based on really realistic creatures.
Acting like a large anaconda,
so
slithering with its
messes with more of the uncanny valley part of your brain.
To bite you.
It's a giraffe head. That's what that is.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design and their mutation.
That's good.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones.
You will go nowhere near her.
Save them and save yourself.
He's planning on you dying.
Really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer.
Look at that penguin back there.
Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Obtrusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
You get so many interesting ideas from these indie developers. Like, these are things I never would have thought about. Oh, it's like a kill your boss kind of thing, right? It's just a puzzle.
Waiting for the traffic.
It's a puzzle in one room with
waiting
options.
For the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience.
Or take a
or perhaps
shortcut.
You want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard
stickers.
or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just
You're
press it.
kidding.
Explore
You're kidding.
over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy.
That one's good. You can probably press the plus and pay a microtransaction to speed it up.
As you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
No! Oh,
But
okay,
do
that's fine.
remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Hey, that's that one move again. People are so good at coming up with these ideas, man. And making them fleshed out into a full gameplay experience. That's the hard part.
Add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes.
She just
all
grabbed
the
what she thought
vibes.
was cool, huh?
With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift
No, it's
really
all Canada
captured
stuff.
something unique.
Psychroma. I recognize this art style. This is like the it's either Papers, Please or fucking it's in my head right now. Disco Elysium, that's what it was.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself.
It's always been a thought process.
It seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future.
I like this. This would be a good way to really showcase that kind of
paranormal
struggle.
Concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future.
Jeez.
That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. part of that is what like creates a rift in their ability to like connect with other people.
Yeah.
And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And, like, not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think.
That's facts. This will be
good.
This will be good.
Perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games.
They're even rocking the little me thing. I cut my hair a little bit ago for the thumbnails, but that's
for anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games. It's going to be hard.
It's just a little bit longer than when I cut the
when you get that game into someone's hands. There's nothing else like it, and for me, it's way worth it.
It's like Blade Runner. This game genuinely seems really cool. Okay. It's one of those ones I feel like will be a gem in a way that you didn't expect.
Houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is building relationships.
Your fucking houses? I was about to say that as a joke. There is no way.
You probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a
You're ruining perception. Don't do that.
On a date. And it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
That is not what I was expecting.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a real life.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy.
You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Finally peak. Dude, this is, is this the same people who made a short hike?
You can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly
Makes
apartment.
me feel less like an apartment and more like an exotic resort. You ready to meet the bachelor parents? This shit's so
Millie,
funny. That's so
this
dumb.
Tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these chesters hiding around.
This is game of the year right here.
They're
but
not
are you
looking
a
for a date.
pad?
They're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing.
So funny. Now make it a Souls game, dude. A mod that gives it a sword and gives you the ability to
the
dodge.
Local wildlife might not be what you expected.
It's Hummers. It makes total sense.
Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So
it's hard to fake reading chat. That shit was.
Are you okay?
That shit was rough. That's rough.
Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex with me?
But hey, man, good on them.
No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in building relationships.
You might have bottom floor or a rooftop. This shit's so fun. It's one of those things where it's like the puns alone would be worth checking it out.
Last summer, Data Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Interesting.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items.
Oh,
I think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover.
Is that the game?
And we really leaned into
Those
this
are
idea for
actual
our new
movable
DLC.
objects?
A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Are these the same people who made Packing?
Seeing Stars is all about multiple
or Unpacking?
solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways
Somebody's
to solve
frothing
them.
at the mouth at the idea
In total,
of this
there
right
are
now. I can see the appeal, it's just, I don't
stars
know,
to
man.
discover. We've introduced interactive
I can
items
definitely
that fold,
understand the
flap,
satisfaction of
zigzag,
something
smash,
like this.
and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course.
Cut the ginger in half.
And solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats. A little to the left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
That's good.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Oh, this looks cool. It's a good art style for this kind of thing.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island.
Because they're willing to just go for
one shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island,
but
trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time
that
loop.
allows for more creativity. I don't know. AAA studios fucking hate doing more than like one color.
Exploration, conversation, and
that color being gray and its variations. With the occasional orange, red, or yellow for contrast.
Lots of strange
or
locations
green,
and phenomena.
don't read dark green.
So
That's
your
the other gray
experience will
contrast.
consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock. From the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
Ancient toilet, 7 billion years old.
Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Life is Strange type shit.
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie
you
Daisies.
were just here!
And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of Oopsie Daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that?
He's answering. He's responding.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Very loudly.
If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
It's got me worried that there's going to be some twist here.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
He's in the closet. What is going on?
Is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
This one's cool. I like the,
we were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
He's a worm with a hat. Worm with a fedora. Worm's got a job. What is up with that house? That one specific house?
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye!
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello,
After Love
my
EP.
name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game, After Love EP.
Interesting. It's got like an Omori art style vibe to it.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend,
I
the
could see
late
that one.
Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022.
I was gonna say, I can see this hitting really close to
I know
home
how
for a
much
lot
he
of
loved
people.
this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved
That's
ramen,
sweet.
or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure
That's
of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for After Love EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
I have a feeling
We are
this is
also
one of
really
those
happy
games
to
that
be
would tear
working
me
with
up. I don't
our
think this.
main
I
artist,
think I'm good
Soyato.
on this one, but I think
Soyato
I
has
think
put
it
life
is
into our characters
definitely
with his
a good game.
very distinctive art
It looks
style,
like it has the makings
and
of a
also
great
his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oisa, co-founder of Caligram
Okay.
Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce
Breaking
you to
code.
our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him,
Wow.
my brother makes me promise not to go
Really,
to the
really?
Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this
What an
beautiful,
interesting art style.
yet
This is
eerie
like the,
desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
like older horror comics kind of thing, or like the comic from What Remains of Edith Finch. That specific section. This is what it reminds me of.
Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love, but the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world
That's
around you,
cool.
or mention them in conversations in order
That's
to progress.
cool. Okay, I like that. Oh no. People in these horror games are not worried enough about like blood.
The game has been in
transmitted
development for 7
diseases.
years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D
That's
hand-drawn
what I thought it
animation
was,
and
yeah.
illustration.
It almost has to be done in 3D and then really worked into 2D probably.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Oh yeah. This one looks really good. Like, I'm enticed.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer DigixArt out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
You wouldn't steal a DVD. His hat's because that's the little DVD.
Hi everyone, we are auditioning Ayuk from Jigsaw.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present you our new game, Days of Tomorrow.
Like, it's
so get ready to be surprised and enjoy the
absurdly
show.
aggressive given like the topic. Okay, this is a big step forward, I think.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not gonna die, right?
That's the best. You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now...
He would have heard that shit. Ooh. I could see this being really cool. Your friends shape your story, shape the story of your friends. Oh, you need a help in order to... Oh, well, I guess it's like... Is it real friends or is it single player?
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase has been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate. It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're official 501c3 nonprofit organization,
so all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Oh yeah.
Stay tuned for Developer Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our
all right. Developer Direct seems to be
contributors and corporate sponsors.
Bit beyond our speed. All right, there's about 30 minutes left in the stream. We'll go ahead and do some multiverses rounds real quick. I apologize if anybody was super excited about the Batman today. I didn't think I'd be that. I didn't think the show would be that good, or that they'd have a after show. There we go. Come on now, let me change the title. Stop buckling. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this now. Get the game launched up here. There we go. Is that up? Is that visible? All good? Okay, cool. I will be right back.
I could never unknow the silent power that you hold. Over the moon I go, over the moon I go, just to have you close. So I come to you, got everything to lose, but it's out of my control. You got my heart for life. You got my heart for life. Now it's magnetized to yours. Like it's meant to be pulling me.
Alright, let's do it. We know what we're dealing with already. Let's throw down a few quick matches, end our night on a high note, and then the weekend will be good for all of us, hopefully. There it is. Play online matches, fight at the top of the leaderboard. Oh, well no, ranked isn't here, but what, leaderboard is? Play PvP matches to find your next set of rivals. Okay, that's interesting. Let's check this out. Is it like people you're next to in terms of skill and stuff? Alright, let's throw down extra hard then, just for the sake of it. Hey, Marvin Martian. That's not Marvin Martian. Marvin Martian's a Nickelodeon show, and this is, you know, I've always just called him the Martian. I never really thought about it. He didn't show up a lot in the Looney Tunes stuff I saw. He only showed up in Duck Dodgers pretty often. He wasn't really... I don't know, maybe he was but at least not as far as I was aware. Whoa, get pieced. That was great. He caused that too. Damn, okay, now he's getting his footing. Nice. Good dodge. They never expect the boomerang effect. Damn, what the fuck? That's what I get for trying to focus on getting rid of the wall. I need to stop with that drop kick bullshit. I did that twice now. That was the controller that time, not me. Get out of here. Alright. I can work with this. Fuck off. Bitch. Get out of here. Fuck. I cannot believe I just did that to myself. He just made me look like a fucking idiot. Alright. Alright, now we have to absolutely shape up. Alright, here we go. Good track. Nice. He's only 16 though. That's a good, I think, what are mages the counter for brawlers? Oh, okay. I missed that. I should have went for the combo first. He's got match point, so there's like, it's a real risk. Right, getting above him is a death sentence. There we go, good for him. Let's take him on again though. I think it was literally just warming up. First match of the day. Because that was clearly what would have been a more even match had I been already running. Let's fucking go. Now we're starting to see some varied characters a lot more. Is it because we usually just play with the game sounds?
My brother gave me this sword. Time to make good use of it.
Do a couple punches, make them think you're stupid. Actually, I'm just moving like I'm stupid right now. I'm so used to like the circular movement you get with Smash. I feel like that's my fucking problem. I keep switching. I need to stop switching fighting games. I'm playing like 5 different fighting games all at the same time. Ooh. I'll say this aloud.
You're hopeless.
Damn. That shit never works anymore. Alright, let's stop being stupid. Can we? There we go. Damn, good dodge out of that shit. Damn. They got me. Come on. Ooh, maybe not. Nice. Fuck. 145 to make it happen.
Get me back in the fight.
I didn't even realize that last person just did not want to rematch. I always dodge to get back on the ground quicker, and I feel like that's a problem. Nice. I got her to 60 first, so.
Not this time.
I need to aim my batterings. I forget that's an option. Nice. Good reverse. I need to just use the top buttons on my controller. I gotta stop trying to hit it with like it's Smash controls. Nice. Nice. Can't dodge twice. Should try comboing into a dash attack from now on. Good shit. Damn.
Now it's personal.
Everybody's gotten that whole mid-air dash thing down. I need to stop using mine too early. Again, I'm Mr. Never blocks, so that's like the whole... like the whole thing.
Stealth mode.
Okay, she's playing like a real swordsman now. Cowardly in comparison to a brawler, but that's kind of the smart way to play it. Damn it. What is that dash attack again? River dance? What is it called? Water dance? That's crazy. There we go. That was close, but
Got a batarang.
got them. All right, let me adjust the seat. Let's go again.
Like you doubted me.
Let's run it back. Almost to that 100 wins. 100 wins, almost there. We got room for like 1-2 more matches for the night. I think the showcase was genuinely like overall a great great one to see. I like I said, I'm always asking for new games to see what else is coming out. That's what they gave me. I love game announcement season.
My father didn't back down. Neither will I.
You got all the animated series stuff in the back. I haven't seen that before. All right, like they always dodge out of that. I need to stop doing it in the first place. It's an interesting move. Again, I need to learn how everybody's moves work.
I'm gone.
I did that too late. Good stop. I got lucky that that was the one that was available. I never look at the little thing. I go, one's available. All right, let's try each of them. Hey, let's open a door for each one to be used. Man, what are the odds? Ah, good reversal.
I've still got work to do.
Damn it. You're not supposed to do that much damage. There we go. Dash attacks, man. I just gotta use them more. It's, I don't know.
The North never forgets.
That's a cool attack. Ooh, hit each other. I have not hit them with that uppercut once.
How did that feel?
I can dodge those, I forget. That was bad. Yep, should not have jumped. Never jump while that thing's in my body. No now. Oh my god, okay, and never use the grappling hook from so far away either. Here we...
That bomb deployed.
There we go. Let's get some damage going. There we go. Right.
Don't underestimate me.
Oof. Ah, shit. I dodged right into it.
Batman out.
Nice. I didn't think that would work. I didn't plan it until it happened. It's one of those things where I'm just like, maybe it'll happen.
I'll make it quick.
All right.
Deja.
Nice. Good damage. There we go. Love that.
And I'll stop.
One more. Damn, they're running it back a third time. I'll give them the best of 3. Technically, I'm already the best of 3, but it's fine. I still want to give them that third match. Iron sharpening iron, you know? And this will be our last one for the night, too, so we got something good to work with. We had, like, the same mindset. The only thing is my dash attack didn't proc. Why see, now that's how I'm gonna do it from now on. I had their number for that one. I'm warm now.
Get me back in the fight.
Nice. Ooh. Ah. Nice. All right, we're working with it. Very lucky dodge. My finger pressed circle. I didn't even press my normal dodge. I didn't realize she could call it early either. Ooh. Nice. Dance on that one.
Fortune smiled this time.
That stun I still don't quite understand. Good combo. Damn. Alright, there you go. I'll give you that one.
Okay, that one's done.
It does make it hard to dash attack with that thing gone. I didn't mean to hit it, really. Stop doing that to yourself. Her aggressive dashing her dodging is causing her to take that damage every time. And it gives her more weakness. It's better to just take it up front. I'll take those.
And that's why I'm Batman.
Yeah, that's damn right. That's why he's Batman. That's why I'm Batman. Share the pain, gem. Cool. Oh, did I just see score? What does that do for me? I totally shouldn't have skipped that. That would have been telling me where we're at, huh? Number 13 in my set, huh? I gotta fight to the top of my set. And right now it's not that hard, honestly. We could probably get that. Let's do one more match. Tom and Jerry, huh? Interesting team. I haven't fought them yet, so they might whoop my ass, because it is literally just I have to understand how these people work.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm not even gonna risk it. Let's whoop this guy. Let's whoop this guy hard, actually, real hard, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Just gonna... How do these work? Oh, they're like, he's like an assist. It's like ice climbers, right? Oh my god, okay. Cool. Well, it didn't matter. We evened out. Damn it, get that, damn it, get the smoke bomb off. Too late now. I'm glad that hit him. Good combo by him. Ooh. There we go. That's the one. And Jerry just dies by proxy. Brokenhearted. Nice. Alright, he got his.
I fought worse.
Not expecting that, huh? I missed that. Yep, I'm gonna be punished for it too. Oh, you're kidding. What a dodge. Good spike, too. Good shit.
Okay, new strategy.
Come on, come on. Come on. No, no. I lost my batarang right there. That was terrible time for that. I'm getting whooped now. Let's see. Damn. Okay. I gave it to him early on this one, so. Well, I had it at out the gate, and then I gave it to him from there. Good shit. Let's go one more. Let's go one more. Let's do it. Tom and Jerry, Gizmo. Interesting. All right. Damn it, it's always this map, too. Okay, Jerry completely blocks any chance to get my projectile off. Good to know. Okay, he's got so much damage on me early like that. All right.
This isn't over yet.
I could feel the toxicity coming off that guy right there. He was mad about that opening bit, and he stuck with it. Play footsies really quick. He doesn't like that. I want that back. Nope. There we go. Guess Jerry's out of here. I don't know. Ooh. Not gonna get any ceremonious spikes, but good finish, good finish.
Got work to do.
I cannot believe I canceled that! That was my spike. There we go. All right.
I'm gone.
Okay. All right, relax.
Readying.
Come on. Oh! Oh, what a way to go. That's tough.
And I'll stop you.
All right. He 2-0'd me. Good for him. All right. That's going to be it. We went on for a little longer than we needed to. Let's see where we finished, though, just in case. 24th. I already dropped. Oh, yeah, because I lost. Everybody else is on their way up. No worries. I don't need to rush it too. For that, hopefully, maybe we'll do half of it on Monday. Let me get the music up, and we are going. All right. Whew, that was a great stream. Always nice to see what's coming up here in gaming. Saw some really good titles, saw some really unexpectedly good titles too. I'm very happy with what we're seeing. And of course, I always love seeing new games. I love game release season, or game announcement season at least. October is going to be a huge month, and I'm more than excited. Thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream live. Thank you to Kano, thank you to Furion. Always nice to have you guys here. Always nice to bounce back and forth with each other over things. Always nice to talk about the great things that are changing and happening in gaming. I love that shit. Thank you to everybody who's watching on the second channel or on the VODs at Victory Live. Always nice to come back and watch history in the making. And, well, this was arguably one of our more relaxed streams, but we still had a great time, great showcase, and we've got another one coming up real soon, I believe. So I believe we'll have to check the Xbox showcase and then the Black Ops 6 stuff on Monday. So we may have that to worry about. But other than that, that's about it. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Peace.